Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. The water. Okay, man, I'm so Roblox.
Now, I've been covering Roblox slop drama on this channel for years now, but never have I ever seen hate towards a Roblox YouTuber
Oh, hello, goodbye. Okay.
be this bad on Twitter. Essentially, for those unaware, the Roblox YouTuber Ruben Sim, best known for his videos detailing how terrible Roblox moderation has been, along with his long history of calling out Roblox, has recently awoken the Roblox hornet's nest on Twitter with a new video making fun of the retro slop trend, essentially a term used to mock players with quirky or goofy avatars. As a result, his video got dislike bombed, he got dogpiled on Twitter, essentially creating a new war, and was blasted as a homophobe racist once.
Chill.
again, but this time it's much worse than the previous Twitter hate brigades because he literally went trending. So if you guys agree that this drama is so hilariously stupid, then make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and let's get into it. So this all essentially started with Ruben Sim teasing his new grand video on the retro slop trend on his Twitter account, of course making fun of the gubby rabbit that you literally see everywhere nowadays.
The stupid hair, the sparkles, and the guppy thing. Every time I see this, I just want to kick it.
Now, as a result of this Twitter video that he posted, it got 1 million views, with people literally dogpiling the guy, claiming that he's reached unk status and is talking about no one cares about, while others are seen making the claim that he's bullying autistic minors by making fun of this trend. Now, of course, for context, Ruben Sim is known for being the master at trolling and rage baiting, and has been doing this kind of stuff for years. His posts making fun of the stupid gubby rabbit roasting on a fire, or the soy jacks, are all posted to purposely elicit a reaction. I mean, people getting angry at these tweets are literally proving his point entirely. I mean, Ruben Sim stated himself that he doesn't hate the retro slop trend, he only wanted to make the video to rage bait people. Roll the clip.
There's nothing wrong with retro slop. I don't have anything against it. It's just so easy to make fun of, and it makes people really mad. I wouldn't be making this video if people weren't this sensitive about it.
But of course though, Twitter, as they normally do, did the bare bones surface level research and probably didn't even watch 4 minutes into Ruben's video where he literally admits this. But I can't lie, some of the reactions people have had to Ruben Sim's video is so insane that I had to make a video covering it. People are seen stating that Ruben should in a ditch, while others advocate for him to be, and many people were actively seen stating that they want him
You explode, okay. Sure.
to be, I mean, there's tons of tweets basically of these
Wait, when was this? What? In what time? Okay. What the fuck? Oops, hello? Oops. So at 2 AM. It was at 2 AM? Oh my fucking god.
People saying this. You see, even if Ruben was being genuine with these tweets and not rage baiting, which is what he's doing, making these comments doesn't exactly put you on a higher moral pedestal either, and I love this Twitter thread the most. Ruben Sim, the useless is still active? Can't he just cease to exist? And a user named Hazel replies, I don't think Ruben should be harmed. He's lost sight of what he wants to do because rage baiting and being inflammatory pays better than... I think Ruben should be harmed. So yeah, some very mature and level-headed conversations transpiring in the Roblox community, it seems. A tweet even stating, can we just Ruben Sim at this point, got almost 10,000 likes. I mean, I thought the hate towards me was bad on Twitter, but this is monolithic. Now, the argument is often made on Twitter that he is harassing autistic people and encouraging his fanbase to harass others. And of course, while there are problematic members of his fanbase, Ruben Sim has always actively discouraged members from his fanbase from acting aggressive before. I mean, in his retro slop video, he is seen stating for his fans to not harass the creator of Gubby under any circumstances.
Bro, okay, this is actually the creator of Guppy. I had a lovely conversation with him. I just wanted you to not make that video because people sent me threats over that rabbit, and I just want it to end, honestly. Okay, guys, do not send the creator of Gubby threats. I can't believe I have to tell people that. Really don't send this guy threats, okay? I'm actually serious about that.
Sure, he hates the rabbit, but he has made it known that he's against the type of behavior of harassing people for no reason. And of course, no YouTuber can really control every aspect of their fanbase. Now, I get how mob mentality works on Twitter.
Cool. Oh my god, man. Con mang cái điện thoại đi chơi. I have like 59 hours.
Con mẹ nghe đây con.
Ủa, mẹ ơi. Mẹ kiếm thử có chỗ nào mua keo tản nhiệt cho cái máy tính không?
Cái gì con không nghe rõ? Cái gì?
Có chỗ nào mày thử mày vô hỏi ta coi có keo tản nhiệt không?
Kêu cái gì con?
Keo tản nhiệt cho cái máy tính á, cái đột xanh. Nó crash lần thứ năm rồi.
Nó bị rớt hả?
Không phải cái keo tản nhiệt để cho nó kiểu nó chạy nhanh.
Nóng hả?
Dạ, cho nó đỡ nóng. Cái game nó crash 5 lần rồi.
Để hỏi chứ đâu có biết keo tản nhiệt ở đâu.
Keo tản nhiệt cho cái máy tính đó mẹ ơi. Rồi. Rồi. Oh my god, man, the fucking game.
Twitter, and regardless of one's actual intent, people will want to believe what they want to believe, and normally misinformation spreads a lot when it comes to someone they dislike. But I really don't think the claims that Ruben Sim is some evil are all that grounded, and I think people took the bait a little too hard and ended up proving him right.
They have no real argument against people making fun of them, so they resort to calling anyone they don't like and homophobic. True. Can I get a true in chat?
Of course, no one is exempt from criticism, and I'm not arguing anyone is immune from it, especially not Ruben for some of his tweets. But this really isn't criticism, is it, anymore? And I've seen a lot of people actively stating that Ruben was focusing more on the RetroSlob situation rather than legitimate. But at the exact same time as all of this was going down, he was seen making tweets about how he and others would be actively identifying and tracking down Roblox accounts dedicated to age play. I don't know if users are doing some form of selective obfuscation, but the idea that Ruben hasn't caught or exposed is inherently a fallacy. Off the top of my head last year, he was one of the first individuals to call out Roblox Toilet Tower Defense developer Inhi for an go, and that's just one of the many he's called out, not even counting Mr. Obvious, Bucket, Alaskan Reality, and more. Now, as this video is also being made, Ruben had also posted another tweet showing a Roblox character with Roblox Spawn T-scars. Now, I don't believe that this is actual Spawnist attire, considering the fact that it was created a year ago back when Spawnism didn't exist, but it did cause a large controversy against Ruben, with individuals cementing the idea that he was transphobic for calling this out. And this has caused a divide between users who argue that content like this should not be allowed on a kids platform, while also calling out the creator of this attire because they were caught following 18+ Roblox YouTube accounts themselves, while others on the complete opposite side are seen claiming that it's not a big deal whatsoever and it's harming no one. Now, whatever side you, the viewer, are on, it does not change the fact that tweets bashing Ruben Sim have been getting tens of thousands of likes, inflaming the situation even more, with this all basically stemming from his rage bait posts about retro slop avatars and the Guppy rabbit. I get the criticisms that people are levying, but Ruben isn't exactly in his video being bigoted or homophobic or ableist like users are stating. He had only highlighted how defensive users were getting over defending avatars that could be deemed as retro slop, and how aggressive some people are on Twitter, and in turn people ended up essentially proving him right. It's not like he's personally affected by what's being said since he's been dealing with waves of hate for years now, but some of the things said or claims alleged are so insane, and it's genuinely funny to cover it, seriousness aside. Like, to see how much Twitter hates Ruben Sim is stunning, and it's so funny considering the fact that this has gone on for years now, and it seems to have no end in sight. It's literally a cycle doomed to repeat. These people genuinely revile Ruben with every fiber of their being, and actively want him to oof himself, or actively want him to be sued by Roblox again. It's like, how can I not make a video about this? I mean, some people literally see him as a demon, while others unironically compared him to the Austrian painter, which is an insane stretch. One user states 30-ish-year-old and encouraging his audience to harass kids, Roblox's chosen hero sadly, with this video attached.
Look, some people need to be gone in order for to get better, and he one of them.
Now, obviously, under no circumstances do I encourage anyone to attack or harass any person mentioned or referenced in this video. I just wanted to highlight how incredibly stupid and insane this situation is, and I'm sure others will find it crazy too. But anyway, for clarification as this video ends, this video is not intended for hate, harassment, or cyberbullying whatsoever. This video is instead intended for educational and informative purposes only, going over the entire situation as a whole in a documentary-style context. I'd also like to clarify that this video is intended for more mature audiences as well, as more mature themes are actively being discussed, so viewer discretion is of course advised. All necessary content has been sufficiently blurred, and this video complies with all of YouTube's community guidelines.
Okay.
So following my last two videos on the Forsaken drama, there has now been new, very serious and concerning allegations against the ex-developer of the game, Soul Driven Love, once again. As a result, a video comprehensively going over the situation has resulted in public perception towards Soul Driven Love to completely shift against her, and eventually resulted in Soul stepping down and transferring ownership of Forsaken and announcing that she'll be making a response. I will also use this video to counter any false claims made that I deliberately withheld information or that I was bribed into defending Soul Driven Love, so let's get into the new allegations. This video will not defend Soul, as that is their own responsibility. I will just be defending myself from misinformation and covering the new information. Now, the new allegations brought up involve Soul Driven Love allegedly sharing illicit content of a 16-year-old which they catfished to get the image out of them, and had spread this image when they were posting it in a space where other saw it. Another allegation involved Soul Driven Love allegedly posting a video of them engaging with a when they were, which would be considered illicit content of a, and then having posted this in a space containing other which saw the content, along with Soul Driven Love allegedly extensively harassing people for numerous years and allegedly emotionally gaslighting them. So essentially, due to these new allegations spreading like wildfire across the Roblox Forsaken community and public perception shifting immediately, this has resulted in the same people who once agreed with my videos to now collectively throw me under the bus and claim many things against me that are categorically untrue. Instead of coming to the level-headed conclusion that I was perhaps lied to directly, or that I relied too heavily on Soul's response, as many other people did as well, this is now all been maliciously twisted by many children into claiming that I was paid by Soul to defend them and even bribed. Absolutely no proof was shown whatsoever behind any of these egregious claims, and this has also prompted other users to state that I was paid to do this in other instances too. Other people also even accused me of purposely withholding information to defend Soul, and that I somehow retroactively knew all the new, extremely serious allegations shown in this video. For example, in reference to the extremely serious claims to do with Seoul allegedly distributing revenge, illicit content of a people were acting like I somehow knew about this when Seoul literally stated directly to me that they had never distributed or posted illicit content before.
In terms of like the thing where it's like me saying I have like that's 100% just an every joke. I never had in my life.
If these allegations do turn out to be true, then it would have meant that Seoul directly lied to me, and the original creator of the video going over these allegations even stated that the evidence was unseen until now. So no, I did not know about these claims, and I did not purposely withhold them. In fact, the video I made in reference to Soul-Driven Love covers many other situations that were not directly addressed in this new video, such as Seoul being the fake allegations, the Zemva situation, the Potato Isaiah situation, the swatting incidents, and etc. Many points made in that video were still logical, and while Seoul may be innocent of certain cases highlighted inside that video, I never once stated that they were unilaterally innocent of other claims to come. In that video I covered other allegations against Soul-Driven Love, with many people accusing them of having posted illicit content, which ended up being circumstantial and unprovable. However, these new claims seem to be much more credible. The idea and topic of conversation shouldn't be, oh, Paulo deliberately withheld information and lied. It should be perhaps people questioning what information was deliberately withheld in regards to me, because now I'm being thrown under the bus for what seems to be potential lies given to me. Now, something which is inherently malicious that the original creator of this video did was that they attempted to claim that I deliberately omitted information of Soul-Driven Love, allowing a disgusting to be around in their community weeks after having initially demoted them for their actions.
As a matter of fact, if you take note of both of Carlos' videos, you'll notice that there's never any mention of Stop by Blue at all, which is extremely strange considering that it's an incredibly big deal to be residing within a Roblox community. Not even Saul's response regarding the situation is within Carlos' video, which you the commentary YouTuber would add at the very least. But no, there is no mention of the event, and the stream that Saul answered about Stop by Blue is now unavailable to the public. Arlo choosing to omit this will be important to note later. There is no accountability here. This is an extremely important topic that I rarely ever see brought up.
This is a lie. I did not know about this situation under any circumstances, and the insinuation that I deliberately omitted this information just so no one knew about it is an extremely dangerous and misinformed claim to make. Essentially, Stopper Blue, aka Dead Salmon, contributed to Forsaken by making 4 emotes for the game. It was revealed that they were a deplorable who actively roleplayed with numerous. Now, what is being claimed in the video was that Seoul fired Dead Salmon from the team on January the 1st, 2025, with screenshot evidence from Seoul themselves showing this. This was then followed by screenshots in March, 2 months later, of Stop It Blue being present in the server still, despite the mod team knowing that they had allegations, which is a justified point to criticize Seoul and the Forsaken dev team for. But the inclination that I knew about this situation beforehand is inherently false. Now, the next situation to of course address is the new illicit content allegations being levied against Seoul. Essentially, in 2019, Seoul had allegedly catfished a 16-year-old pretending to be a woman and received illicit content from them. In 2021, when Seoul was she was then seen in a server allegedly posting the illicit content of the 16-year-old directly in front of them and in front of other at the time, along with what others testified to be cat. Parent archive screenshots and videos are shown at the time, showing how Seoul's accounts under her robot.
Man, okay, sorry. Cái rồi mình dùng. Hello, Nixon. Hold on, okay. Wait. I send the link to the server. Account foundation now not anymore. Because even custom servers like it's rocking.
alias, was seen posting the content and talking about having
I started in 21. See. Okay.
this content directly to the person she got the images from. And to preface once again, this situation...
Well, like a... You can just you have like others limited also. There's like the frame plus the S15, C6. You have them, no? Even the season 1, 2, 3 cars. Like, you season 1 cards, then you can prove it, or even like the OG wraps from the 21 cars to now. S15 example. I started 2019, but then I quit for 3 years. Till August 23, I got it off them, but I slowly stopped doing those season for a bit, but still got some fans. I do have hot rod, but like the hot rod, you can still like trade it, but it doesn't even have the maybe the serial number or like the wrap or something. No, it just can't prove it. Like it's just sad. It's not possible. They got the cars from trading though. Some Christmas cars. But still, like, when it comes to trading, you cannot prove you are OG unless they like your OG wraps from cars like 2021 until now. 21, 22, 23. 25 or 20. I would rather go for like 2019. I still remember the old map, and the thing is, the old map I always play on the drag race. It's just a desert. I didn't even race on anything. It's just drag. Dolly trucks. Dolly trucks? What the heck? Hold on. Motors. So you have this. So you have this car, but also have the route on it as well, right? The truck. I do not know which one. Like this one. This what? Dolly. Oh, Dolly. So you have this one. Oh yeah, my friend has that as well. OG. Okay. I pretty much have our cars. Like You can just like freely play now. Because like I got all cars except the banana card. Okay, understandable. So the Dolly and the motors, Hyper Sport. Oh wait, hold on. It was the Super Sport. This one is the Super Sport. The other one is the Hyper Sport. Was this one. I don't have the red one. I got the 1.3. The red one, I think. I'm guessing that you didn't play CDT on 2024. The red one is like the it's from the Star Challenges. Like this one car, it is from the Star Challenges. Here, let me search it up. This is like a type of event car, you know. Cars. Event. Where's the event? It's 24. It was 23, no? Modifying the man's, the sport, or so you have the wait, hold on, modifying Oh, this one? The 719. Remember, it was this one. This one, right? And what the heck? Wait. So I got this. Oh, this one. It was the Lake Never Sport, but somehow it just doesn't work. The mouth.
Was unseen until now. I did not know about it, and I did not purposely withhold it. Now, the next situation highlighted is in regards to Robo having allegedly shared an image of her engaging with a when she was and then posting this video to her friends in a Discord server. And this is something that is reasonable.
Or YouTube? Oh, okay.
reasonably credible. Other screenshots were found of Robo bragging about not being a with Fungus making a joke comment in reply. In other screenshots, Robo is seen stating if they are going to get AIDS from it because they didn't use a so this allegation is reasonably credible, and we should await to hear what Soul states in response to this because she really needs to address it. Now again, the video does also highlight a reasonable criticism. Soul, aka Robo, has oftentimes accused someone else of posting illicit content under their name and impersonating them, and she has named 2 users who did it. However, those 2 users are people that she is seen associating with only as of recently or last year, which is confusing. If they had impersonated her and were attempting to frame her for committing federal crimes, why would she still engage with them amicably to this day? Now, something which was maliciously done once again was that the original creator of this video attempts to spin a portion of my video made in reference to Isaiah and attempted to claim that it unilaterally applies to other victims of Soul who witnessed her allegedly posting illicit content regarding and this was done in bad faith. The newer allegations of Soul having posted illicit content holds far more ground and is far more substantiated.
The idea that Carlo brings up in his video, in order to show Soul's innocence, he called claims into doubt, is that the victims who were sent by Soul would have called the police. However, this is completely hindsight, since the victims did not know who Soul was or have any identified information about him, as this all took place over Discord. This was notoriously difficult to properly report people over Discord. This also comes off as really disingenuous and trying to invalidate people who have experienced this. According to the National Resource Center, only 12% of is reported to the authorities. So the fact that something isn't reported shouldn't be used as evidence as someone being innocent.
I specifically stated that the allegations Isaiah made in regards to Robo were unsubstantiated because they were, and I also called into question why she dedicated her time and effort using accounts to 1. Harass Robo, 2. Push forward out of context and false information against them, and 3. Made memes with content that she claims to be which is disgusting, but would not dedicate any of that time to actually making a police report or forwarding this evidence to applicable law enforcement. I found that collectively really weird. I've even seen people try and defend Isaiah's actions in the comment sections, with users even attempting to do a full 180 in regards to this situation, attempting to lie about
Tobo? Really? Oh my. Dạ chưa? Chưa đói.
about me and insult me, and yet Isaiah is even seen admitting on their own volition that yes, they did do things wrong. And what things, you may ask? Well, it is attested by numerous individuals that she allegedly collected illicit content.
Dạ không, hôm nay mẹ nghỉ, hôm nay mẹ ra chùa thôi, tí nữa mẹ về. Ba 99110. Calculator, that ass, I did not open Counter-Strike. Oh. Bruh.
Content of, and also had posted illicit content of to numerous people. Of course, though, all the serious allegations made towards
vamos.
towards Isaiah have been selectively ignored or omitted, not only in this video but by people also in the comment section, with people acting as if they were unilaterally innocent and absolved of any criticism, which is heavily hypocritical. Isaiah openly ran an account to harass Robo, but of course somehow these users claim that I lied about Isaiah regardless, with no evidence behind their claims being shown whatsoever. Now, a fair point to bring up was in reference to both Victim 1 and Victim 2/3 shown in this video. Although Victim 1 was briefly mentioned in my initial video on the Soul allegations, and Victims 2 and 3 were briefly mentioned in my part 2 on the situation, I agree that not enough context was added to build on how truly bad the dynamics and behaviour were. Looking back on the situation, despite me prefacing the fact that Victim 1 on Polylua had consistently posted content in 2024 because it was a result of their in which they were conditioned into thinking was right, the situation nonetheless had no relevance to the fact that Soul had allegedly pested Polylua on their Robo alias, however then used another alias, being their Soul alias, to then try and comfort them and give them emotional support. That is undoubtedly really bad. Additionally, in reference to the other victims listed in the video, 2 and 3 being Chi and Nico, the video goes into extensive detail about that situation, that a simple summary describing it would not suffice, but it details extensive harassment, Soul's alleged contribution to a mod that involved content of an avatar, and a whole lot more. Timestamps will be provided on screen of that video in case you wish to watch it after.
Carlos' video remains source of information for outsiders, filled with constant victim blaming, calling people bad actors, images, and very disingenuous with other things. She claims that the audience is full themselves and very bad. She says that I have no proof that
But rồi rồi Này came out. Just a look. It's about
Ngay trong đêm 19 tháng 7, lãnh đạo tỉnh Quảng Ninh cùng đại diện các sở ban ngành cùng đến thăm hỏi động viên những người bị thương đang cấp cứu tại bệnh viện và chia sẻ khó khăn với những gia đình có người không qua khỏi.
Sau vụ đợt tàu du lịch khiến cho nhiều người thương dân, hàng loạt nhà, khách sạn và người dân ở Hà Đông, tỉnh Quảng Ninh đã nhanh chóng triển khai hỗ trợ miễn phí cho các nạn nhân và thân nhân trong bệnh viện. Ngay trong tối ngày 19 tháng 7, nhiều nhà hàng ở khu vực Hạ Long và Bãi Cháy đã đồng loạt thông báo hỗ trợ các bữa ăn miễn phí cho người nhà nạn nhân và lực lượng tham gia cứu hộ. Người dân quanh khu vực bệnh viện cũng tự tay nấu cháo nóng, sẵn sàng tận tay mang đến bệnh viện cho người thân. Thậm chí không ít khách sạn nhà nghỉ tại khu vực đã sẵn sàng mở cửa giúp đỡ thân nhân của những người gặp nạn có điều kiện dân qua đêm và tiếp tất cả những bữa ăn miễn phí ngay tại khách sạn. Không chỉ hỗ trợ ăn ở, nhiều tài xế cũng tình nguyện nhận miễn phí người nhà nạn nhân từ nơi nghỉ dọc quanh thành phố, vòng từ Hà Nội xuống tới Hạ Long. Trong khi các cơ quan chức năng lực lượng cứu hộ hiện đang nỗ lực tìm kiếm những người mất tích, sự đồng lòng và nhiệt tình của người dân Hạ Long đang trở thành điểm tựa tinh thần quý giá cho hàng chục gia đình đang rơi vào bi kịch. Do ảnh hưởng của bão P3 chạy qua trên địa bàn tỉnh Quảng Ninh đã ghi nhận mưa lớn kèm sấm sét gió mạnh và mưa đá tại một số khu vực.
Mặc dù bão P3 chưa đổ bộ, nhưng chiều ngày 19 tháng 7, nhiều khu vực tại Quảng Ninh như phường Hạ Long, Cẩm Phả đã xuất hiện mưa đá kèm gió giật mạnh. Hạt mưa đá to bằng đầu đũa rơi liên tục trong 10 đến 15 phút, khiến người dân hoảng loạn. Đặc biệt tại diện Hạ Long, một ghe shipper đã đánh trúng khối đá trên bờ gây cháy cục bộ, tạo ra một khoảng cao hàng chục mét. Sự cố diễn ra chương trình tại thành phố mùa hè nước sạch bị nhiệt độ làm cho hư hỏng nhiều và khiến chương trình bị lãng quên. Trước diễn biến của bão, Ủy ban nhân dân tỉnh Quảng Ninh đã ban hành văn bản chỉ đạo yêu cầu cụ thể đến các đơn vị chức năng, trong đó các chủ đơn vị nội địa phải chủ động sắp xếp lịch trình phù hợp nếu xảy ra tình huống đặc biệt, đảm bảo an toàn cho người và phương tiện tại các khu tránh trú và điểm du lịch, đồng thời sẵn sàng lực lượng phương tiện phương tiện để ứng phó với bão và mưa lớn.
Còn tại Hải Phòng, từ chiều tối qua ngày 19 tháng 7, tại nhiều địa phương của thành phố đã ghi nhận mưa to kèm gió mạnh. Thành phố Hải Phòng đã chỉ đạo các xã, phường, đặc khu, các lực lượng tiến hành các biện pháp phòng chống bão.
Theo ghi nhận, chiều tối ngày 19 tháng 7, tại các nút giao thông trung tâm thành phố. Nhiều lái xe gặp khó khăn về tầm nhìn cho
Block you?
nên phải đi rất chậm.
Oh no.
Vì phố mưa nhỏ, mưa to kèm theo lớn khiến nhiều phương tiện không dám di chuyển. Đường sá cũng chìm trong biển nước. Trong khi đó, các khu vực trên biển như Cát Bà, Cát Hải, Đồ Sơn và thành phố Bạch Long Vĩ đã xuất hiện dấu hiệu cấp 7 đến cấp 9. Ban chỉ huy phòng chống thiên tai và tìm kiếm cứu nạn thành phố yêu cầu toàn bộ tàu thuyền tạm dừng ra khơi, rà soát nơi neo đậu, đồng thời khuyến cáo du khách rời các đảo về đất liền trước hôm nay, ngày 20 tháng 7.
Okay.
Thành phố Hải
Yes,
Phòng
we
cũng
go
yêu cầu
back.
các địa phương người
Okay,
dân
we.
cần theo dõi sát
Let me see it.
cơn bão, đồng thời tuân thủ nghiêm các quy định về phòng chống bão của các cơ quan chức năng, góp phần giảm thiểu thấp nhất những thiệt hại do bão gây ra.
Do ảnh hưởng của cơn bão bão số 3 tại khu vực Hồng Kông, Trung Quốc, Việt Nam đã điều chỉnh kế hoạch khai thác một số chuyến bay. Trong hôm qua và hôm nay, nhiều chuyến bay đã phải lùi giờ khởi hành hoặc tạm dừng khai thác, đổi hướng hạ cánh.
Let me see.
Theo đó, từ hôm nay,
Recording.
ngày 20 tháng 7, Vietnam Airlines sẽ điều chỉnh kế hoạch khai thác một số chuyến bay đến và đi từ Hồng Kông nhằm đảm bảo an toàn cho hành khách và phi hành đoàn. Một số chuyến bay nội địa và quốc tế của Vietnam Airlines cũng có thể bị ảnh hưởng di chuyển bởi cơn bão Beva. Trước đó, vào chiều ngày 19 tháng 7,
It's not too.
cơn gió mạnh kèm theo gió mạnh, tầm nhìn giảm chỉ còn từ 1,5 đến 3 km. Do điều kiện thời tiết không đảm bảo an toàn khai thác bay, 9 chuyến bay đến Nội Bài phải chuyển hướng hạ cánh sang sân bay Dự Bị. 3 chuyến bay cất cánh từ Nội Bài phải tạm dừng để chờ điều kiện thuận lợi hơn. Cũng do ảnh hưởng của thời tiết mưa gió mạnh tại khu vực các sân bay Nội Bài, Hà Nội, Thọ Xuân, Thanh Hóa và Cát Ly, Hải Phòng, các chuyến bay của Vietjet đến và đi từ
It's not too laggy. Let's just say it's my J4 Plus. Like, is this lag? Also, what do you mean by this? Unexpected ending.
Trên vùng biển phía Bắc, khu vực Bắc Biển Đông, cách Quảng Ninh, Hải Phòng khoảng 705 km về phía đông. Sức gió mạnh nhất
What do you mean by unexpected ending?
từ 103 đến 117 km/h, giật cấp 11. Do ảnh hưởng của bão, từ đêm nay 20 tháng 7, vùng biển Bắc Vịnh Bắc Bộ, bao gồm các trạm khu Bạch Long Vĩ, Cô Tô, Cát Hải, có gió mạnh dần lên cấp 6, cấp 7, sau tăng lên cấp 8, cấp 9. Vùng gần tâm bão đi qua cấp 10, 11, giật cấp 11. Từ ngày mai 21 tháng 7, vùng biển Nam Vịnh Bắc Bộ có gió mạnh dần lên cấp 6, cấp 7. Vùng gần tâm bão cấp 8, cấp 9, giật cấp 11. Sóng biển cao từ 2 đến 4 mét, biển động rất mạnh. Tàu thuyền hoạt động trong các vùng nguy hiểm này đều có khả năng chịu tác động của dòng áp gió mạnh sóng lớn. Dự báo từ ngày 21 tháng 7 đến ngày
If I go
22 tháng 7,
enough to edit, I make more. I think that video. Okay. I mean, if you say so.
Cục bộ có nơi trên 300 mm. Riêng khu vực Đông Bắc, Đồng bằng Bắc Bộ, Thanh Hóa và Nghệ An có mưa to đến rất to, với lượng mưa phổ biến từ 200 đến 350 mm. Cục bộ có nơi trên 600 mm.
I'll delete. No, don't delete it, man. Don't delete. Why would you even delete that? It's good. I'm saying. Let's just say like that's my. Let's just say that's my one of my first Oswald video, man. Like hold on. Now, let me like look at this. This is like my first Oswald video. Yeah, this one. Like my title looks like this. Let's just say, man, it's like sao?
Một hệ thống giải oxy quốc gia, đây là một trong những giải đấu uy tín chất lượng nhất của làng oxy trong nước, nhằm đánh giá công tác đào tạo và động viên của các địa phương đơn vị. Giải sẽ diễn ra đến hết ngày 27 tháng 7.
Với chủ đề Đắk Lắk âm nhạc ngày mới, chương trình nghệ thuật thời trang do Sở Văn hóa Thể thao và Du lịch tỉnh Đắk Lắk tổ chức giải vừa qua đã thu hút hàng ngàn người đến xem. Sự kiện nhằm chào mừng là đặc biệt qua các cuộc tổ chức và quảng bá giá trị văn hóa con người Đắk Lắk qua âm nhạc nghệ thuật và thời trang đến với bạn bè trong nước.
It's just edit and
chương
see
kéo dài
the
khoảng
result.
90 phút với sự tham gia của hơn 150 diễn viên đến từ nhà hát ca một dạng phiêu giang sao Việt, giai đoạn ca của dân tộc Đắk Lắk cùng Hoa hậu Việt Nam năm 2024, Hà Nhất Minh, Hoa hậu đại sứ du lịch Việt Nam năm 2024, Đinh Thị Hoa, và Hoa khôi, ca sĩ, người mẫu nổi tiếng. Chương trình được dàn dựng công phu nhằm ca ngợi vẻ đẹp của biển cả và đại ngàn Tây Nguyên, thể hiện sự dân hòa nhân uyển và vui. Những tiết mục đặc sắc như hòa tấu đàn đá, rèn đá, những các tác phẩm làm một buồn mừng ngày của quê hương, xuôi xài bên mang cao nguyên Đắk Lắk và biển rừng giàu biển người mới đã để lại ấn tượng sâu sắc trong lòng khán giả. Dịp này, khán giả còn được chiêm ngưỡng bộ sưu tập âm nhạc biển mang tên Sóng và bộ sưu tập thời trang mùa hè Sóng Nghèo của nhà thiết kế thời trang Nguyễn Chí Minh, thể hiện hành động vươn lên, một giàu biển người mới, biển người dương minh của dân tộc.
Sau hơn 9 tháng thi công, dự án gần 1.100 tỷ đồng giúp trục đường thủy dân và bãi sau thành phố Hồ Chí Minh phát sinh mình triển vọng mới, không gian mở rộng cửa biển. Đây là tuyến đường ven biển quan trọng, hình thành nhiều điểm du lịch nổi bật của thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, được kỳ vọng thúc đẩy phát triển kinh tế du lịch địa phương. Dự án chỉnh trang trục đường thủy dân kéo dài 3,2 km gồm 12 hạng mục du lịch nổi bật như cải tạo, nâng cấp hạ tầng kỹ thuật tuyến đường, xây dựng công
Hello,
trình
STO man.
nhận quy hoạch 5 vị trí hầm đi bộ kết nối từ khu khách sạn, dịch vụ cho phía biển, tạo thuận tiện cho du khách và người dân khi tiếp cận bãi tắm. Sau 9 tháng thi công, không gian trên biển trở nên khang trang hiện đại hơn. Các hạng mục như vỉa hè, công viên, hệ thống chiếu sáng và cầu đi bộ ngắm biển đã cơ bản được hoàn thành. Hàng ngàn cây xanh và thảm cỏ được trồng mới dọc tuyến, tạo nên cảnh quan xanh mát, đồng thời mở rộng tầm nhìn hướng ra biển, góp phần hình thành không gian trên biển hiện đại thân thiện và gần gũi với thiên nhiên. Theo chủ đầu tư, dự án đã hoàn thành hơn 90% khối lượng công trình. Dự kiến đến ngày 15 tháng 8, toàn bộ dự án sẽ hoàn thành và chính thức đưa vào sử dụng. Ngày 19 tháng 7, tàu bãi sông Hải Đoàn 129 Hải Quân đã hoàn thành nhiệm vụ vận chuyển 2 ngư dân bị mất nạn trên biển từ đảo Nam Yết ra khu Trường Sa về bờ an toàn để tiếp tục quá trình điều trị bệnh. Đây là hoạt động khẩn cấp để trách nhiệm trong điều kiện thời tiết hết sức phức tạp do ảnh hưởng của cơn bão số 3, sóng gió cấp 5, cấp 6 liên tục diễn biến mạnh.
Hai ngư dân được hỗ trợ là ông Võ Đàm, 62 tuổi, và ông Đoàn Tình, 57 tuổi, quê tỉnh Gia Lai. Trước đó, cả hai được bệnh xã đảo Nam Yết tiếp nhận, cấp cứu và điều trị lần lượt trong các ngày 3 và 7 tháng 7. Đến ngày 15 tháng 7, các bệnh nhân cơ bản đã tỉnh táo ổn định. Tuy nhiên, tình trạng sức khỏe còn nhiều vấn đề cần tiếp tục điều trị, nhưng điều kiện trang thiết bị của bệnh xã đảo lại không bảo đảm. Bệnh xã Nam Yết đã bàn giao bệnh nhân cho tàu thủy một hộ, Hải đoàn 129 Hải Quân để điều chuyển bệnh nhân về nước Liên.
I lost it, let me show you. Sao nó mưa chạy? Oh my.
Ngày 19 tháng 7, một chiếc xe ô tô vận chuyển hàng đã đâm phải một địa điểm du lịch của thành phố Los Angeles, Mỹ, khiến cho người bị thương, trong đó có 7 người.
That's my, hold on. Guys, like it's right. Oh, maybe you can hear a bit. That's my very first example of AI voice and background. That's not yes. I got one. Oh, goodness. What happened? Like, why do you got me? Why did you think what happened? That's my cookie. password updates or something, or you hit shift. There's like 12 of them, isn't it? Oh no, I was like seeing this man. No, I don't have good for it. To be honest, if I even like lost my progress, I would just start again. Like I don't really like. What? It's sad about it. It's just I don't progress. I know how to actually go for fast grinding. I was been all okay. For me, at least I'm just gonna go for what selling five F1s, 5 F5s. I mean, the shop part. And hold on, Mitch. Do not click on it, man. Hold on. Okay.
Вау. Просто вау.
Это Лина. Все, я в жестком тильте, мне похуй. Я ухожу.
Ёбаный рот.
А как же он будет гордиться? Кого-то зарезал, кого-то Зевса ебанул.
В одной игре.
В одной игре.
Жестко. А, они стрим снайпят, ебаный рот.
Лавр.
Пиздайте. Банки чё? Как я не увидел.
Банки челочь.
Где? Я.
Дай его будет, начал. Кроссинг сайт.
Найс.
One side, one wall.
Go on. Fight. One more side.
Go, white pig, go.
Дай его убеймо. Фокус сайт. Тебя надо убивать прям. Ай-яй-яй.
Blow them up. Grenade! Get in position! Grenade! Counter-terrorists win. Blow them up.
Popular Airmouse, yes, I know him. I don't really watch him, but I did know that like he got arrested for like storing a lot of bad stuff in his backpack.
Move out.
Not taking the bomb, please take the fucking bomb and go.
Fire in the hole.
Right there! Right there! Right there! You dumb shit!
Cover me. Get down.
Kill. He could have killed him for the first time, but he cannot shot. Oh my god, he cannot shot. Okay. Oh my god.
Get in position.
Điểm du lịch cộng đồng Phù Nhiên được xây dựng theo quy luật thuận thiên, hướng dẫn tạo du lịch gắn với bảo vệ thành phố môi trường, nuôi trồng thủy sản để sản xuất nông nghiệp sạch từ vùng ảnh con tôm không kỳ lúa. Với diện tích tự nhiên 60 ha, Phù Nhiên là điểm nhấn du lịch dễ bị tham thụ thí điểm. Hiện cùng trung tâm quyền mục tiêu tham gia hoạt động
Opening fire.
No. Oh my god. Bro. He's right there. He's right in front. He's right in front. Oh my god.
Get in position.
Just kidding. Oh no. Palace, one spawn, Palace?
Fire in the hole. Cover me.
Nice. Oh my god. Palace shot. Oh shit. Protect the bomb, please. Get rid of the bomb. Yo.
In position.
Oh no! Oh my. It's only one. Only match one. Only match one.
Blow them up.
Ready? Ready? Only one. Only one.
Grenade! Grenade!
Oh my god.
Grenade! Grenade!
For sure? Yes, yes. Nice. Oh my god. Thank you.
Move out.
Oh. Still holding pistol. Sure. It's not on there, no? Baby. No, no. Hello. Kitchen. Nice hiding, fucking you. Rolling up that for me, man. That's sad. That's sad.
Hold them on.
He has the ball and he doesn't even land on B. Like he just went from like mid to like A or something. Yep, there we go. Nice. There we go. 2 kills, 3 kills. There we go. Mid. Run. Nice. 3 kills. Cheers. Let's go. So if I epic moment when they casually just one having a new one. Oh. Let's go. Coming back.
Good luck.
Nothing lit crashes on also this vitamins as well. That's sad.
Grenade.
Genuinely. Why toxic? Why toxic? Hello, hello gentlemen. Oh no! One hours. Maybe two. Go. Do it. He died. Nice one. Oh, look at the ground, please. Oh, this poor chest. Grenade, please.
At your service. Fire in the hole.
What? Never mind. Oh!
Trên khu viên rộng 6.600 m², 38 chiếc máy bắn đạn tự động với hiệu sân bạo đang được trưng bày địa điểm tham khảo địa hình sân đạn đều không trên những viên bắn đạn. Trong đó có 28 chiếc máy bắn ban tổ chức đã quyết định hoạt động quy mô trưng bày lên 200 chiếc máy bắn đạn tự động để được ghi nhận vào sự kiện Guinness thế giới.
Hit me the pita.
Going silent.
Oh my god.
Fire in the hole.
Oh man. Oh. Well shit. Thanks for the bomb! No! Kid, come on! Oh my god. Alone. Oh my god, man. I was just straight defusing. Man. Oh my god. Shoot what the smoke, man. My team's on board.
Hold them off.
What's oh my god! Oh.
Grenade.
I'm smoking here, man. Hold on.
Grenade.
It has to work now. Steps. Mid. Hold on, don't này. Oh my god. Oi! Oh no! Oh my god. Hello, man. They call me back, man.
Attack formation.
Maybe for mid one would be on it. Or 2A is 3B. Balas, balas. Oi! So. One person A. No! Oh my god. Two more. It's not us. E! Bro! What the fuck am I watching? What am I watching, man? It's so fast.
Engage the enemy. Grenade.
Oh my god, 1 gram low. He's slow. Nice, uno. Dos. Stairs. Oh my god. He's second here. Why did he even take the deagle, man? Oh my god! He took the deagle, you.
Attack formation.
Taking my shit very well.
Fire in the hole.
Okay, thank you. Oi! One palace, one. Bro! 1A. Kick him is unfair. Bro casually left the server. Oh my god. Oh man.
Engage the enemy.
Bro.
Grenade.
Yeah, maybe A. Maybe it's A.
Grenade. Fire in the hole.
Oh. 2A. It's A. 2 rams. No, one more.
Grenade.
Oh, Tetris. Nice. 2 kills. Let's go. 1 everything. Is that Tetris?
Going silent.
Lost bonus. Okay.
Fire in the hole.
I don't think there would be lost bonus anymore. It's just gonna lost and oh. Oi. Bro, come on. Oh! Oh no! No! Nice molly.
Attack formation. Fire in the hole.
Hello. Trời hello. Let's go. Bro, I peeked in like, you know. Oh my god, this is.
Hold them on.
Push it, you know? Ah! Babe. Go, be fast. On mid. Go. Just go. Bà nói trả nó, trời chết nha. Fuse! Please have a kid!
Status critical.
No! Oh wait! Oh! I'll click up. Nice. Okay. I have kid, man. Oh my god. Please don't play with overtime and then I'm done. I'm not like fucking overtime. This sucks. Go away. Oh Mary. Right away. No! Oh no! Ôi má ơi, con không có giáp luôn, nó còn có 6 máu, 1v3 cái gì? Dropping off, man, come on, move, blink, fast. Move this round. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's not possible, it's not possible. Oh man. Oh my. Say! Oh my god! What? Oh my god.
Hold them off.
It kills. See, we have one African.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, no, no, man. He's not African. Two powers. One more, one more. You say. 3A, 3A, 3A. Oh no. Oh. What is wrong shooting? He's in front of him. It's not possible. Why you buy now? Play defense. So fucking Steve's. Play fucking defense. Oh.
Grenade.
Falas. Nice. Last mid. Don't die. Don't peek, please. Don't peek. Nice. Yes. Don't peek, don't die. Easy. $2022. That's gonna be 2024 into the next round.
Hold them on.
So the next round, that is 2024 ratio. This is gone.
Fire in the hole.
The ratio is about to be gone.
Need backup. Grenade.
What? Hey, fast.
Fire in the hole.
What is Roach throwing? Yes! Nice. Oh my god. Mad as hell. Let's go.
Blow them up.
We are not gonna bait A and go in, man, please. I'll be. Let's go. 2 more rounds, please. Don't. No. Bro! No! Oh my god!
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Maybe play slow, maybe play slow.
Get in position.
Oh my god, 21 and 24! I suck! No. Nah. Nice, nice. No push. Nice. I showed properly. I don't even know anymore.
Cover me.
Hide. Just hide.
Grenade. Grenade.
Just hide. Nice. Oh my god. One more. Please don't do overtime too. Oh my god, please. Oh, only one more. Please. Not overtime means.
Move out.
Bomb. Uno, dos. Nice.
Fire in the hole. Fire.
Oh! Oh no. Oh, yes, we kill. Nice. One more shot. Oh, GG, nice. GG, easy. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Doc. And they got switched to okay, man. Oh my god. 21 and 25. I'm not playing this fucking game anymore. Holy shit. Can we abort? I see. No. Oh my god. Team plays so ass.
Cover me.
What is Blood doing? Oh! Defusing!
Bomb has been defused.
is this guy doing, man? Oh my god. Top kill. 15. 15.
Blow them up. Fire in the hole.
Oh. Unlosable game. Somehow you lost.
Move out.
What the heck? What? Hello. Spawn in the same place. The hell is this? Hello. Oh my. Well, I'm trying to knock him, but doesn't work. What the heck is this? No scope. It has to work. It has to work. No, right. It did not work at all. Unfortunately. Oh, does it work? Oh, I did. What? Nó không dính luôn. How? That did not hit. How? How? What? I'm 5 centimeters away. Oh, okay. Nice using it. Nice using it. Very nice. guy's username. Please get the fuck out of this fucking platform, please. Yellow. What? Oh, what? Trời ơi, nó giết chứ không mình làm giết được nó, đậu xanh. What? Oh. Kept seeing T's. The house says. Kept seeing T's. I cannot see T's. House says. What? I did not hit. What do you mean? What? 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 Nice internet. Oh, trời ơi. Hello. Yeah, disconnect. Nice internet. Fucking come. What? Oh man. Oh. Okay. Hey, what? 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 I'm standing still, man. That's good. Hello. Oh, okay. Hello. many shots as possible. It doesn't. Hello. Spawns. I meant to drop me. What? It doesn't work. No scope doesn't work. What the heck is this? Oh no, I didn't hit that guy. Oh. I'm getting hit from the side. What? Hello. 3 seconds. And what's a second? What? What's this guy? Where does roll even come from? No! What? What? It doesn't work.
Attack formation.
This game works. Oh. Okay, now it works. Now it works. How do you even track it? What? What do you mean? I hit shot, hello? What the shot? Oh my god, I hit the shot. No way, there's no way. Oh! ¿Qué? No. Oh my god, please, get the fucking knife. They fucking shadow blocked and play. Fucking oh. What?! I swear to God, man, it doesn't work. Oh. It makes no sense. I swear to God. It doesn't make sense. works! God, man. Ôi! Cái gì vậy? What the hell? What the hell? Oh! What is this game, man? Shot, 2 shots!
Лаки.
Не запикали, яму тоже не упали. Флэш? Могут. Бежит.
2. Один близко. Close, MP9.
Убил двоих.
Мид один.
Он для ван рамп. Надо подъем убить, братан. Скидал. Смотри в дым, смотри.
Он последний.
Там калаш на
Там панч, там панч. Яма дыма.
Выходит. Хорош.
State of the Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй.
Амол, can you flash? Drop you one more.
Я фиг пошел.
Just stand here and aim about this green shit. Flash. It's fine.
Oh.
Deadly one.
I come with
He was over tunnel.
Good job. Lower one.
Я залечу, можеш ходити.
О!
Попал.
Вау.
And mid door fighting.
Nice shot.
Просто вау.
Top middle smoke. All over.
Далеко, Сэм, внутри еще нет никого. Париж
Это
бомбой.
Линус. Я недавно против него играл, он дал 4 или 5 вантапов с плота, когда все шорт выходили. Бап, бап, бап.
Come, city.
Сайд, сайд, сайд.
Flashing shot. Careful, long one.
О! О!
One more.
О!
Линас. Да.
3-4 раза.
Ловер сидит.
Окей.
He went to B1.
Take middle for me.
Эксел.
Еще один Линус.
Я забрал.
Линус также стоит. Бля, какая же он?
Ебаться, что это за хуйня?
Он идет на Б, он идет на Б. Или на X, да.
No, dos. Tres.
Даю хае глубоко.
За банкой, за банкой. Я забочу,
Long bomb dead. Last one as well. Outside long doors. Nice.
Фінальний ключ, чи не?
Я бегу.
One.
Давай,
No.
Еще сейчас убьет.
Дропдаун мид.
О!
Где?
Одного атака, один. Туда.
Там два вроде бежали.
О. О. О.
Один ТСК, один тик, один. Нормально.
Last city.
Сиди, сиди. Coming
I can.
No, guys, why, guys? Fake and far, парни, видите?
City.
Офигенно.
Не спішай.
Это он?
Нет, другой.
Уходим все. Калашка, это упал.
Hey guys, Hot Pizza has added a new pizza wheel which can spin once a day and get cool prizes like a bonus for deposit, pizza points, free cases, or even a really cool skin. As an example, I spin the wheel and got this Nomad knife World Forest. However, to claim it, you need to first make a deposit. Hot Pizza has many 800 currently with this but
Могу выйти, но я отошел.
Yeah, we're rushing. 2 at least.
Два топ-мид. У вас только 2 на Б, максимум.
Засетает.
Тут 2 братан. 2 торец, слышишь?
Да,
Все
да.
право.
У тебя дым есть, лево закрыть.
Стой. Даю.
Достави Олега. Не разбейся, блядь.
Не разбейсь, братишка, что ты.
Я не видел его. Нету его.
Да, игра.
О!
О, он. Опит.
One on dead.
Тут мид.
One more long.
Right side ходит мидом. Дают смог. Катаешь? Да.
No.
Знаешь, что я отрезал?
Да, его сразу. Я еще убью мид. Зик нет. Я убиваю мид. Мид не вижу. Ты меня нет. Там 2 туннель походу.
Тупит.
Я вижу.
Не могу, все, я умер. Я 2 ПК вышел. Я ж пушу. Да, он просто пушит под слэш, можно. Махавик забрать, 2 мида.
Как убираешь? Ты видишь, что
1 HP.
That one.
Could go short.
Даю один.
У меня 5
Can you stay B? Bro.
Okay. Up short. Okay. Up short. Go short.
Не.
No. Ту миду. Кстати, 2 стоят в миде. Ждут смог в дверях. Сейчас убьют вашего. Или он убил.
Не, иди по вторым. Да, чё? Блядь, чё?
Зиги могут быть. Шорт.
Door 3 out.
No. Жесткий мод.
Так, я не вижу.
Тут 10 хп с авиком стоит.
Он реально так же стоит. Ебан.
Ебать, он прется.
Прям ебал, да.
Мидлав.
Дашки нет.
Как мидл. Еще сзади за полы. Идет дальше.
Куда дальше идет?
Бежал вниз. Да, вот это.
Да, они просто пушат.
Ебан, ты просто.
Фраш?
Блядь, ну ёбан.
Yeah, bro.
Идем.
Убил.
Ну я 20, я труп.
Я убил.
О.
Да.
Смогли.
Да, 3 дай,
3 лонг.
3 фрага будет.
Ласт убей.
Ой, я думал, спалили на самом деле меня ями.
F1 blind.
План.
Карниту. Дико не думаю.
Maybe one, but I'm not sure. One more maybe long. I killed USB.
А, там эко. Ёбаный рот.
Где?
Нишка.
Ловер.
Нишка.
А как же он будет гордиться? Кого-то зарезал, кого-то зевса ебанул.
В одной игре.
В одной игре.
Жестко.
Ну, это как Бумыч когда-то зайвут.
В одной игре.
В одной игре.
Жестко.
Ну, это как Бумыч когда-то зайву 2 раза на трейне зарезал Бенни, а потом еще зевса ёб. Вроде так было, на фейсе.
Bumich positioned far forward. Flashbang, not going to be that impressed. He's actually completely ready for that. So it was a nice idea for the. Oh, he's got the Zeus out. Could he find someone with it though? He's got the right idea. This is everything we'd want. Zeus, MP9, knife. He's got every chance. Just anything but the rifle. He's right behind him. Oh, this is beautiful. He's going to stab one, jumping on top with the Zeus.
Zeus, the Zeus.
Ловер. No. Пуша меня. Боже мой, какой же он, блядь, это пиздец. Нет, там было, я не помню как. Вроде было так же, только Бумыч это сделал. Он зарезал, зевса убил, либо зарезал 2 раза, что-то такое. Но это Кирюхина карта была. Мне кажется, лучше игрока на трейне Бенни нельзя было придумать вообще никак.
О!
Шорт.
Шорт, and тот зомби.
1 HP шорт, 1 HP. Найс.
Аккуратно джампер.
Он меня попал на спот.
Задох на двери.
Перед туннелем.
Бывает.
Отлично. Я Б сейчас вскрою. Я Б вскрою.
Сити.
Я на трапе летать вот.
Б убил. Ебать тяжко. Еще двери.
Wait.
Двери убил.
Хорош.
Ластай.
Пасай плеер.
Oh, wait. No, you need. So the phone first. Really watch. Oh, Brian. Okay, sure. No spam, please. I don't know this morning how like this someone just somehow pushed me out the chair when I didn't even press the space bar on the key. The hell?
He was, guys, he was hit or long?
I
have him. Don't be. Wait, he don't know about. Just wait. You can grow.
Oh. No.
Взял?
А смог где банка? Просто дал. Да. Ты от руки типа дал?
Да.
Я понял. Вэр. Одно хп у него.
А дашь флешки вверх?
Да. Я готов.
И задак. Че на тачке был? Тачка был. Выпусти на тачке.
Да, блядь, ну... Да я на секунду подумал, он с факей сейчас зарежет меня, блядь. Но это было тогда комбо. Жестко.
Окно. Мидл.
Middle door behind.
Танул еще один бери.
Триполи.
Ай-яй-яй. Да.
Пошел дал вверх.
Два, найс.
Подъем убил?
Белый.
Я белый.
Два, найс.
Подъем убил?
Два.
DMG, да.
Я ставлю под просвет. КТ запікать, він КТ.
Давай пікнем, да.
Зіль
Там
должен
же,
бути
там же,
там.
да, вот.
Хорош. Туби.
А я манлеш.
One short. Short dead.
Башар, убегай, убегай. Хорош.
Ну,
Один
это
Д,
КТ.
ребят. Один Т нет, где?
Окна может быть.
Рам.
Зиг, дали.
Куджак.
Кого? Хорош, Олег. Да грибы, Олег.
Хуйня дым упал.
Гриб упал.
Ну как это мисс? How is it miss? What the fuck is this?
Нормально співра. Йду.
Выпускай. Все, блядь.
Oh no, guys. Oh no.
One piece.
Господи, дві.
Hit that side, let's go.
One HP. Last thing, kill him.
Да, блядь. Хотела какая-то уже взять, сука. Боже, я тендов.
Guys, thank me later, honestly, I'm the best player in the world, man.
You are the best player in the world, man.
Такое бывает.
Іде.
One B.
Oh, no.
А, есть? Два раба, два раба.
Молик рампы. Лонтон, сидите!
Я на красный, по снегу.
Джапер может запрыгнуть.
Подъем.
Oh.
Подъем.
Ай-яй-яй.
Oh.
Это кто там отдыхает?
Подушишь, я
Все, я в жестком тильте, мне похуй. Я ухожу.
Человек, бля.
Да, чё вы умираете просто, ёбаный рот.
Oh.
Блять.
Я выбит the guy from short. I have flash. А, не знают они? Бля, какие тайминги, реально. Пиздец.
Вот тот.
Nice, one more.
Ладно, это...
Еще я думаю один.
Оставим.
Я даю молотов. Дэшки. Да, ну.
Я даю ему просто слово.
Я роллов.
Дашка дал.
Мишка убил меня.
No!
Два,
Я ебал.
Я не бачу, стрясается будет.
Я сейчас умру. Это Б должно быть.
я тебя пойму. Еще красный. Мимо.
Другая ебать.
Я с рампа играю.
Фонарь.
Бедрам. Давай. Don't pick.
Поэтому я слова кидаю.
Бей, братан, ты молодец. Просто чуть поувереннее играй, и все получится. Все, не верь.
Пойдет целом.
Blue one.
Go back. Nice, хорошо. Out.
Oh!
VP, they have two ops. Out. Hey, VP, they have two ops. Может уже в яме.
Шорт вон.
Хорошо, он КВП. Лаун. Иди на бейс.
Double doors, I think.
Можешь просто жить.
Да.
Хоть к твоему привет. Погиб. У вас еда.
Все, пик, пидел, пик. Потом логист, из райца. Ёбаный в рот, что происходит? Боже мой. Он уже думал, там бомба ставится, и прыгает туда.
Так он еще всех бит, когда им падает, да?
Lower and 2 out mid. One suicide, one down middle.
У тебя в миду крысы где-то справа или слева, непонятно.
Играй, за машиной. Хорош. Ебать, он его снес.
О, у тебя один. С иксом.
Я тоже за иксом слышал.
Я лопнул нахуй.
У нас вышла пачка.
Don't go, you have bomb.
Нормально. Давай, дайте я яму пойду. Ой, just fight, please. Just wait, let me pick first. Just wait. Можно попробовать.
Давай, Олег, делай. Они гранаты все тратят.
I can pick it first.
Они опан смотрят. Не, иди по левой. Хорош.
Даю.
Hold on, man.
Я пикаю.
2040. You said.
Хорошо.
Найс. Опа, не мощь.
Молоду дал мы.
У меня молот. Саня, есть вопрос?
Давай. Готов? Нет. Давай. Ёбаный ты в рот. Где хае? Блядь.
Я ставлю.
Передашка сама.
Oh.
Бля, не гранат, работал.
Go. Бля, какая хрень вообще, боже мой. Эй, Кристофер, how are you?
Не снайпер, ёбаный рот. Понятно, там вот Кило просто по трупам пострелял, решил запотеть. Еще на стрим заходит, у Сани просто расстрелка, блядь. Собрали инфу.
Бас, скинь АК, пожалуйста, ребят. Careful short, please.
Пит.
They will rush B. Remember B. Close short. Yeah, that's nice.
Что, будем раш? О, нет. Пизда нам. Стойте, нет, не надо, бас.
Нишка, близко, Нишка.
Wait.
Ой, я понял, это вечная игра. Так, ну что ж. Пробуем фишку с дикоем. Не вижу. Так, может быть дик опять. Аккуратно, дика. Сити.
Трапни мне дым.
Ката пикнул мид. Слышите? Я иду за ним. Мид слева. Ну что за тайминг? Боже мой, какие же типы.
Go mid.
One outside B, one city, I think.
Go.
Long one. you're one on good.
First one of it.
Oh,
Мол на бомбу засунь.
Вроде ресман.
Хорошо. Ой, плохо. Ой,
Пойдем
хорошо.
флексить.
Ой-ой-ой.
Хорош.
Найс, гайс, фолплей.
Есть
Может,
флексить.
да, может быть.
Я заберу нишу.
Molotov, mate, yeah, push.
АВП зик. Почему?
Шарт.
Есть ваншот.
Нормально, они играют. Всем двери дай.
Биклер. Ой, слишком быстро маленького. Тут еще один лежит.
Ой. Окна убьют.
Дашка,
Окна убили.
Дашка.
Я ебал!
9.
Олег.
Bro, just green, just play
Take it,
with
take
us. No, stop playing solo. We are going solo.
Забери АВП и законтроли, Олег, быстрее. Как бы кликать может.
What? Okay, so. Okay, so. Okay. Oh my god, okay. 6 different cosmetics. So like, is it has to be those maybe? Okay. Sure. Yeah. 6 different cars. Whoa, six of them. Oh my god. Okay, I'm paying. I'm paying so much. What? Is this the one? Okay, sure. So I have to buy now. Go.
А не, это какая-то хуйня, нет. Всего надо только прошивать.
Еще?
Стрейф. Стрейф.
Тоже?
Matching colors.
Стой. Дай мне бомбу. Я даю смог. Я не видел. Я ставлю под платформу. У меня 4 хп.
Малик, ты ее можешь против длину.
Саня найдет.
Да. Снуки залез. Смог есть. Нет. Хорош.
Спасибо.
Nice. We have flashes.
Прижимайся по мне. Просто после меня.
Remind me, the bike is like that since the beginning. In the beginning.
До 20.
Когда упал?
Может,
Я хочу уйти в сайт.
да не, помоги.
Он уже не сможет. Найс, хорош.
Просто хотел пойти в сайт, убить его.
Я стрю. Выходит. Еще выходит. Еще два. Тут ковр. Блять, надо проверять. Жестко, что Бас, он реально в соло всегда на Б стоит. Хорошо отыгрывает.
Тонул.
Ташка.
Дайся проходить.
А то сели.
Да вот, если остановлюсь.
Найс.
О.
Что там?
Скайлайн, привет.
Привет, Скайлайн.
Это очень смешно.
I want to build a super team. Counter-Strike has had thousands of players go through its doors, and there's so many ways you can mix and match your teams. It's like Barbie for 25-year-old entrepreneurs. Some combinations of teams were just so bad that not only did they just not work in the server, they just made zero logistical sense from folks who didn't even speak English on an English-speaking team to a multi-million-dollar organization playing the worst kind of Moneyball you've ever seen. Welcome to Counter-Strike's cursed rosters.
Oh my god.
If there is one thing that is synonymous with terrible Counter-Strike,
Gonna hit the ground there, Cole.
What? Stop falling, making it happen, thinks it's a fake refresh with all five.
The walls with, but he just doesn't have the time. The nade will find him in one half in less than that, and he can. Goes on. Can you believe it?
you see, American organizations love the idea of selling to that juicy American audience. So why not put a couple American players on a team? Well, the problem is North America kind of sucks at Counter-Strike. So to shore up the line, let's throw a couple of Europeans in there. For those dreaming to be a Counter-Strike player in North America, quit your dreams immediately, you will never make it. And I mean, hey, these days, these teams can work. But back in the day, these were Frankenstein's monsters. Beginning in 2018, where after FaZe Clan choked a 15-11 lead to Cloud9, giving North America its one and only major championship, the dream of North America immediately splintered into a million pieces. But do not fear, the sorcerers at Cloud9's management would be able to piece it back together.
Drop it.
Alright, don't worry though. They would rotate in and out players. They brought in Golden. If you don't know anything about Counter-Strike history, Golden would go on to be one of the worst mechanical Counter-Strike players at Tier 1.
What? What the f- Two of them are red!
Ever. He's like 2018's Hooksy, except this roster didn't have 3 top 20 players. They had Automatic, He's all right. Rush, Flusha, and wait, who is their fifth? Cloud9 would then kick Skadoodle and pick up Kiyoshima, keeping up the strong trend of bringing in players who are past their prime. Now a team without an AWPer and wonderfully mediocre results in the second half of the season, at the start of 2019, Cloud9 would take a chance on the young prospect Zelsis. Hey man, he absolutely popped off. Just check out his first round at a major.
Oh, no plant yet. That might be a bit early for Dick Stacy, but he's going to find the kill. Missed shot from Flusha and a beautiful follow-up. Second one, automatic goes down, and it's the rookie. Everything to do, and he's delivering. A 1-on-2, and Greyhound slows down the retake.
Truly is a baptism of spidey senses are tingling. He's going to pick up another headshot. Can Zelsis feasibly pull this one off? It's all down to Sterling, whittling away the time. There is the kid, but it doesn't matter.
And believe me, guys, Zelsis absolutely kept up this kind of performance throughout the entire major. And yeah.
Then they're going to have to get a move on.
Oh my god.
Absolutely kept up this kind of
pull this one off. It's all down to Sterling, whittling away the time. There is the kid, but it doesn't matter.
And believe me, guys, Zelsis absolutely kept up this kind of performance throughout the entire major. And yeah.
Then they're gonna have to get a move on.
Oh my!
Well, in the year 1776, as America declared independence from its European colonizers in Great Britain, they asked for an alliance with the French. The French would give them generals, guns, and exceptional training, while the American colonies would supply the manpower. Thanks to the French, America would fight for its independence and win. It was so good that 241 years later, at Misfits management, they have a brilliant idea. With North America's sexiest player at the helm, Sean Garris, and a stable AWPer in Shazam, combined with a young prospect rifler in Sick, Misfits needed to replace two players, Twists and Relics. And so Misfits manager, who is Kenny S's brother and had ins with the French scene, decided, hey, let's pick up some French up-and-comers. Everyone, please welcome Zai Wu to Misfits. I'm sorry, it's the legendary duo of Amanek and Devo Duvek. Even at this point in their careers, these players hadn't even accomplished anything in Tier 2. Their stats weren't ridiculous, and when they got signed, they had less than 100 maps of officials played. These guys were literally completely new to this level of Counter-Strike. To be honest, the performance here from Misfits wasn't bad necessarily. They'd hang in at least the top 30 pretty consistently, and they'd qualify for the major. What makes this roster cursed? For all of 2017, they didn't make a single roster move. I mean, management just kind of said, hey, let's give them time. And boy, did you give them time to put together a very uninspiring roster. The French North American fusion's biggest success would come in the EPL Season 6 finals, where in the group stage to make playoffs, they beat a washed-up Ninjas in Pajamas who were just everyone's punching bag despite being number 4 in the world, North. For most Counter-Strike fans, that needs no extra explanation. And NRG, who needed a last-minute sub, so they picked up a literal Face-It level 10 from Denmark, and he bottomed out the whole event. And fortunately for Misfits, as they scammed their way into playoffs, fortunately still don't have to play against a real team in the quarterfinals, as they match up versus the number 22 team in the world, Hellraisers, who also managed to life game the best of one groups versus some of the best teams in the world. All right, but Misfits clear at 2-0. Not bad, but Hellraisers known as a just studio team, so thumbs up to that, I guess. So they make it to the semifinals. And so who are they playing?
About that bracket and about that game coming up, Eddie, you already know it. Misfits versus SK is going to be one of the games coming up.
Misfits would get dropped in the offseason shortly.
160.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Wild West of esports, time traveler. It's 2016, and every trendy entrepreneur wants a piece of the esports pie. Management at Splice, who would then become Mad Lions and then Koi in the span of 8 years, don't you love esports brand continuity, have a brilliant idea. Let's make an international team with 18 to 20-year-olds from different countries, and then randomly a 28-year-old Mongolian man who barely speaks English.
Oh, no.
And then put them into a team house like all the rest of the other trendy organizations. That's brilliant, says the esports director. Welcome, Splice Counter-Strike. In what turned out to actually be a traumatic experience for a lot of these players who had to live 2 months in a team house with no coordination, players from multiple different countries, a 19-year-old Dutchman, no one knew what the heck they were doing. I'm sure management just kind of said, they'll figure it out. Well, that's the Wild West of esports, folks. Safe to say this roster didn't do anything. There's plenty of fossilized garbage out there to peruse through. Optic Gaming's Counter-Strike roster with the time-tested tradition of washed-up players with most random talent you can find, destined for mediocrity. And while their teams never perform necessarily terrible, they definitely deserve an honorable mention for completing 3 rebuilds in the course of a year. Like, 3 entire times, they kicked their whole team. Early FaZe Clan's international lineup of... It's so weird looking at the flags and the age of the players on this team. Alright, but in modern Counter-Strike, most organizations have just simply begun to streamline their operations. These kind of silly rosters don't really happen anymore, with the exception of Cloud9's Colossus back in 2021, where despite having one of the biggest wallets in esports, could not find a star player to top frag a single match. But that is a story for another time. Alright, but I lied. There are modern travesties. In 2024 and beyond, these two organizations have committed atrocities to esports management everywhere. This organization, once upon a time, had millions to play with. And these days, they're putting together Moneyball rosters to go ahead and compete in a partner league. All of their players have like 0 history at Tier 1, and their sole goal in Counter-Strike is to score the one-off upset and then disappear forever. Meet OG Counter-Strike. OG are a Dota 2 organization that like won the International, the biggest prize pool event in esports. And in 2020, they entered in Counter-Strike with a mediocre roster. They entered into some franchise leagues like Blasphemere and Flashpoint. We don't talk about that one. This team would never accomplish anything outside of Blast. I always find it hilarious with their ranking graphs because you can literally see every single time they play the Blast groups score an upset versus a top 5 team and then get knocked out and disappear forever. Eventually, when Alexi B left, the team went from consistently mediocre to inconsistently mediocre. And while they have had some promising players on their books, Dexter was solid and Flamesy turned out to be a genuine prospect, filled their lineup still with players that just have no wow factor anymore. Like, I'm not gonna look at your lineup that like 90% of the CS community doesn't even know exists and then somehow become a fan of it. Like, what is the point of this team? I guess they were able to sell off Heavy God to Cloud9, but if this team ever thinks they're gonna get results. And look, there are even bad teams with Aura. Like, you can try and min-max the situation. Take, for example, FlyQuest, aka the Renegades, formerly Greyhound, whatever you want to call it. It's yeah, the boys. If you want a team to cheer for, you can cheer for them. No one is cheering for OG. This is a multi-million-dollar organization. They're picking up players from academy rosters. This player Nexius here on Mouse. Most people have never heard of this guy. He stood in for Mouse's main team in one tournament after getting promoted from their academy roster. He put up mediocre statistics there, and they're like, yeah, he has what it takes. Anyways, here are his stats in Tier 2.
Oh my.
Alright, alright.
It's not even 3 for 1.
You thought OG was bad, but you haven't seen what a train crash looks like. Because I don't even think OG are trying. They're just trying to kind of moneyball it out, kind of playing with their circumstances. This is the mother of all bad rosters. The obelisk of incompetence in esports management with an organization that also has millions of dollars. Maybe less so these days because of recent events, but stay with me. They are a household brand in esports. There is a chance your mom knows what this esports organization is. So TSM re-entered Counter-Strike after 8 years away, picking up players that had literally played no officials in 5 months. No tier 1 signings. I guess Cypher had a life tournament at the Blast Major, but definitely not on this team.
Who the fuck is that guy?
The team entered into the scene ranked number 69. Nice. And after 3 months of grinding, ended at number 55.
Cool.
Tier 3, everybody. It's okay. It's okay, though, because after 3 months, they've kicked half the team and added a promising Swedish star named Joel. Wow, it would be a mighty shame if this guy would be implicated in match fixing and literal cheating during games.
What?
All right, don't worry, guys. It's the summer of 2024. And our peak ranking is number 39 here for TSM. New season, new me. They've actually added some decent Danish players and are grinding tier 2. At the time of recording this, however, in the span of about a week, they lost to 3 different academy teams. So, yeah. After watching this video, you bolt awake in the mountains of Carthage. You are not online. It is 217 BC. You are the General Hannibal, and you have changed your mind. The future cannot come to pass. Rome must burn. This video is an obelisk to incompetence. If you have better resources, build better rosters, you can comment away about what you think about these. Thanks for watching. Peace. This video was brought to you by Red Magic. In basically every video game, there are callouts. A specific location on the map that gives a identification to where your teammate or your opponent might be. Because you can't just say someone is there. Because if someone says something is there one more time, I am going to lose it. For example, in Counter-Strike, there's some short form. We say some players are going up catwalk, for example. Or just cat for short. Or we say a couple are in mid, which is short for Overwatch, of course.
Does this mean Overwatch is back?
No.
No. Okay, keep in mind, there are much more complex callouts for reasons that are so unnecessary, but you just sound kind of cool knowing the lingo. So, with that in mind, you have 5 seconds to guess what the name of this corner on the map of Nuke is called.
Crap. Nuke. Corner vents.
It's called Asian.
Asian?
What the? Counter-Strike contains hundreds of callouts, and things are a lot stupider than just calling something what it is. You would think that this spot on Ancient is just called a big box, because it's a box that is big.
Yes.
But no, it's actually called Brokey by a decent amount of players, because they all have to let you know that, hey, by the way, I watch esports. Did you know that I really like this guy named Brokey? Do you watch esports? Do you know that I watch esports, guys? I actually do watch a lot of esports. Anyway, but why is this corner called
Asian?
Well, it's spelled a little bit differently than you think. It's spelled A-Z-N. Kevin AZN Wang was an American 1.6 player back in 2006. Now, much of the 1.6 professional footage no longer exists on the internet, so I had to do some digging around. I asked Jordan Nothing Gilbert and Jason Moses O'Toole, both American 1.6 players who are still active in the community. While there isn't really highlights of AZN on the internet from his position, Moses and Nothing just say that he completely dominated this spot on the map. It's funny because he wasn't particularly good at the game. He didn't really lift any trophies, win any tournaments. He was just so tenacious from this one spot on the map that some guy got so annoyed, he started calling it by that name. So, same map, Nuke. A fun relation to our previous funny call out, you have 5 seconds to guess what the name of this position is called by most people.
Sandwich? Sandwich, maybe.
It typically goes by Africa.
Africa?
So the theory is that people started calling that vent Asia, and someone came along and said, let's name another part of Nuke after a continent. So, relatively speaking, let's look at Nuke's minimap. Here is Asia. Here is Africa. Let's try and put a world map over this.
What?
Is this so complicated? Quick little ad time. Mobile gamers. They've been the laughingstock of esports for many years, but legitimately, as games have gotten better and the esports have gotten more competitive than ever before, you genuinely need better hardware, and that comes in through Red Magic. With the Red Magic 10 Pro providing what I can gaming experience yet. Alongside that, having a complete, and at literal worst, you've got camper. Edition is called Mustang by Mo. Don't get me started on the callouts that are named after players or teams. There are so many on the map of Nuke, but I'm just gonna name a few. This position is called Mustang by most and is named after another American 1.6 player from 20 years ago. This corner is called Astralis because it's where the greatest team of all time often planted the bomb here on Nuke. Another Astralis-related call is this box outside typically goes by Glaive, as that is where Astralis' famed in-game leader would consistently be taking outside control and be spotted from. In a similar way to the Asian vent, a lot of positions have gotten names after players who frequently would be spotted there. So let's take this to other maps, where one of the most common player name callouts is this corner on Cash, which goes by NBK. He was a star French rifler for most of the 2010s and would dominate the A side of Cash on many of his French teams. Also on the A side of Cash, there's this boosted position. Many content creators have beaten this one to death. It's a callout that's named after your favorite Valorant watch party, Shroud. However, this one has a legendary moment in Counter-Strike attached to it. Here's the context. In October of 2014, Cloud9 are facing overtime or bust in the CBO Season 5 finals. They're facing off against one of North America's heaviest hitters, iBuyPower, before the incident where they all got banned. iBuyPower enter into the grand final needing to win 2 back-to-back best-of-3s, since they were sent to lowers by Cloud9 themselves earlier in the tournament. And they're about to do it. IBP are 1 round away from completing the double BO3 sweep. Cloud9 look like they're about to lose the event. They're down in a 3v4 and on a desperate force buy with only pistols versus the rifles of iBuyPower. But this desperation makes a moment in Counter-Strike history.
Shroud has let them all pass. 1, 2, 3! Oh, Taze is the last one alive! Oh, that is tied it! They're going down!
And now it's called Shroud Forever. Don't ask me whether or not Cloud9 went on to win this event in overtime. Here's another one of the most common player name calls in Counter-Strike history. Called Olaf, for Olaf Meister, of course, because he would be relentlessly pushing this on the CT side. Once again, no true highlights from this position, but like many callouts, one pro player found him so annoying that he just started calling that spot Olaf. And even with the train I expect this callout to stick. And once again, all these player callouts have kind of spread by word of mouth. I doubt that the Silver 4 or the Face It Level 2 in your lobby has ever been sprayed down by Glaive, Olaf, or Shroud from that position. Everyone says it because you heard someone else say it. And you definitely feel very cool saying that. I know esports. I'm not like the other guys. Speaking of the other guys, in Valorant, they've got a total of like 1 callout that is actually stuck, but with the player name. In the early days of Valorant, former North American Counter-Strike player turned washed up North American Counter-Strike player turned Valorant player turned washed up Valorant player turned content creator Subrosa is facing down a tricky situation. On the map Ascent, Subrosa walks forward into this little position. no one really had any idea what to call it at the time. The game had only really been out for like 3 months. Well, now we do.
This is gonna be huge. He's gonna spawn all of them right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god!
Alright, so we got the common callouts out of the way. Let's get some of the more uncommon ones so that you can up your lingo game. Starting with Mirage. We've got this corner, which goes by Apex, a top 3 in-game leader of all time, and this is his only homage in the game. Skadoodle's Pillar, a North American opper, major winner, and Get Right. One of the most iconic Counter-Strike players of all time, has one of the most important positions on Mirage. I actually tried to dig through the archives and actually, you know, find a highlight from this position from Get Right. Not really any exist. No pun intended. Shoutouts exist. Okay, but with this in mind, you all have 5 seconds to guess what this position is called. It's called Get Left, because it's the other side of Get Right. Dude, Counter-Strike players are so stupid. However, some people just call this McDonald's, because you gotta love the golden arches. Alrighty, time to stray away from player name. I know I missed a couple, like Coldzera Box on Inferno. Sorry, all in Brazil. So here are just some more creative callouts. Instead of calling it exactly what it is. This underground tunnel on Inferno that goes from one side of the map to another is called Mexico.
What?
For the exact reasons you think it is. The truck on Overpass, some people call Optimus. It's 3 syllables compared to 1, but it's cool, I guess. However, another Transformers reference, specifically in Australia, this place on Nuke is called Megatron. The theory that I've been approached with is that if you look at the ramp room from this spot on the site, it looks like the face of a Transformer. This has not caught on in other regions, but I do hope it does, because this is fucking sick. This box is called Xbox. It is one of the most common callouts on Counter-Strike's most played map ever. It's also the second best console to PlayStation. I actually don't have any horses in this race. I've never owned a console in my life. But millions of players have called this box without a second thought to why. These days, it has a green tarp over it, so maybe a little homage, I don't know. But it's been called Xbox far before it. A decade ago, I was calling it when I was 11 years old in a casual lobby. In 1.6, it just had an X on it, so it was cool to call it Xbox. Scientifically speaking, it stuck. It's really interesting to think about how some teenagers in their bedroom, basements, or wherever else they're unemployed from can just say a couple words, and it can change the language and the jargon of an entire video game franchise. It's literally creating a culture. Social constructs happening in a fucking video game. God, how lame. Anyways, with that short conclusion... Wait. Hold on. Why the hell is this spot called Gandalf? Like, I understand in 2020, I just heard some commentators start calling it that. And I know it might be like a you shall not pass type angle. Back when I was a kid, yes, I can say that now, it was just called Ninja because most people would try to ninja defuse from that particular location. It's cool, I guess, and people thought it was cool. I suppose, scientifically speaking, it stuck.
Stuck?
Once again, thanks to Red Matt.
First is Gandalf, second is Ninja. Sir is stuck? What the heck is this?
Magic and wasted talent can be caused by a lot of things. Sometimes a player has talent, but a team refuses to utilize that talent to the maximum. Perhaps egos get into the way, or management refuses to build the team surrounding the talent. Even then, many organizations keep a player in contract jail, keeping one super soldier and filling up the other 4 players with whoever. Those teams hardly ever win consistently. However, sometimes the talent and the system is there. But through a series of unfortunate events, nobody can capitalize on a player's prime. The first years of Counter-Strike Global Offensive were defined by 2 AWPers. These 2 would inspire the next generation of great snipers.
Yes.
The AWP was thought to be a support piece, something that was used in the backline as a piece of artillery to secure the easy kills. But these 2 new snipers, Kenny S and Guardian, would use the AWP in a whole new facet. They would wield this thing like a shotgun with a scope.
Mark above's barrel has been seen as a wall.
Blasting away enemies with the flick of the magic stick. It was more so that Kenny S would redefine AWPing. But then, notoriously, the gun got nerfed. It used to give full movement speed while scoped in. But these days, you're as slow as a snail. Now, Kenny S was still good afterwards, but he wasn't invincible. And that allowed Guardian to climb aboard to the top of Counter-Strike. He was the best AWPer in the world. His flicks are fast, even aerodynamic. Reduce the aerodynamic forces of drag with today's sponsor, Manscaped. Fellas, Manscaped is used by more than 12 million people worldwide. Dry skin for a lot of his life and acne problems throughout. The skin-safe technology keeps nicks away from my face. And its compact, handheld design is ergonomic, allowing for Guardian levels of precision. So for the esports enjoyers who want to step up their grooming game, Manscaped's Handyman is a must-have. To get y'all started, Manscaped and I are running a great product that tons of Guardians Prime. He's putting up highlights non-stop. He is the carry player. Through his initial start on Na'Vi, he really did have to carry some insane breaks. Edward, Zeus, and C's were pretty bad back in the day. But then Na'Vi added 17-year-old rifler Flamey, and he was the player who could also take over games on occasion alongside Guardian. Finally, Guardian had help. Na'Vi at this point were getting a reputation as chokers. They would always push playoffs, but one off day from Guardian would spell the end of his team. They couldn't beat the elite competition consistently. But at DreamHack Cluj-Napoca, Guardian said screw all of this and put on a show-stopping tournament unseen in Counter-Strike history. After grinding through their group, exiting as a 2nd seed following a loss to his rival Kenny S and his French team Envy, in playoffs, Guardian would put on an AWP masterclass that is still revered to this day in Counter-Strike. He would smash the Brazilians on Luminosity Gaming on every single defense. Then, the ninjas in pajamas melted at the sight of his sniper. Guardian is having the tournament of his life. He enters his first ever major grand final versus his rival, Kenny S.
Huge here. Kenny S on sight, straight in his face. Doesn't hit the no-scope. Doesn't hit the pistol. Oh, Kenny S, would you believe it?
Envy are the favorites to win, but map 1 is Na'Vi's ace up their sleeve, Train. And after going down steep at the half, 9-6, Guardian gets onto the defense. He gets an AWP, and they run 5 rounds in a row. Best of all, Guardian has some help. Seized is putting in his own work, finally. However, this is what it's like watching Na'Vi. Apex gets a double kill. That literally shouldn't happen to a single top 20 team. How do they not just shoot this guy? Then Envy just start playing around Guardian's AWP. They start targeting the B site constantly. And Guardian is forced to retake and, well, save over and over. Guardian isn't having any chances to shoot anybody. But in round 26, it's Guardian's best chance. It's a 1 versus 2. He has the opportunity to find an all-important kill onto Happy. But Guardian, for once in his career, swapped to a rifle, and he didn't get the kill fast enough.
Be able to dunk a shot on Edward, and he just barely gets him.
The defuse is stopped, and Guardian must run away and save. That was Na'Vi's best chance to win the map, and instead, Na'Vi go down 15-12. However, some savior moments from Guardian Scout redeems them, and they finally break the offense's economy. So it goes to all 30 rounds. The first map of Train, Natus Vincere must win to even have a chance at this grand final. And there are so many what could have been.
Indeed, the lead.
Looking to boost up here, grenade in once like they've done earlier. Look at that devastating grenade, but Edward.
He's setting it up to look like it's going to be on that V site, but Zeus up here gets the early warning, spots Apex, could take out MVK as well. There's the final shot with the final bullet, and it's going to be down. Has done a fantastic job of wearing Envy out. 30 seconds left, and can he strike?
What if Guardian fired a moment faster here to stop his teammate from getting headshotted? Either way, it's a 2 versus 2, and Flamey runs through the Z connector smoke and completely whiffs. But Guardian is used to this. He's in a 1 versus 2 clutch. He's had to carry these bricks across the line so many times at this point. What could have been if Kenny S, for once, missed an off shot? The best tournament of his life versus the best teams in the world vaporized right in front of him. But 2016 is still set to be Guardian's year. He's still regarded as the best opera in the world, but it is very noticeable that at the beginning of this year, he is playing very badly at IEM Katowice 2016.
Unable to land his characteristic flicks there. Normally a shot he would hit.
The questions start flying. Is this guy already washed? Did we just see the best of him? And now, just a few months later, he's completely useless. After the tournament, it is revealed that Guardian is suffering from a sporadic wrist injury and eventually would get surgery done on it. The next tournament is Counter-Strike's first $1 million tournament at MLG Columbus. Guardian still hasn't lifted a top trophy, despite him being the best opper in the world. But in this tournament, he's evidently not in top shape. But this is the time where his teammates finally step up. Counter-Strike 1.6 legend Edward turned Counter-Strike Global Offensive, well, bot, is having the tournament of his life. Somehow, Na'Vi power through the playoffs, taking dominant wins over Cloud9, Virtus Pro, Ninjas in Pajamas, and Astralis. They are the favorites to win the whole event. And even when they're winning everything, Guardian is still bottom fragging. He is playing his career worst Counter-Strike and they're still winning. Like, seriously, guys? This is when you decide to step up? So, the grand final versus Luminosity Gaming. And all Guardian needs to do is look like a shadow of himself. Na'Vi can do this, but his wrist injury flares up again. It is reported that to ease the pain, he is playing on 4 times his sensitivity in the grand final. After an overtime loss on map number 1, they get smashed on their home turf pick of Overpass 16-2, and Luminosity
Winning their first major championship.
Another incredible chance at winning a major and achieving Counter-Strike glory. Vaporized right in front of them. So, in the summer of 2016, a Counter-Strike defining roster change is happening.
Does have armor if he can just grab an AK. Okay, all right, Simple's gonna go. That's enough. He's got 2 1-taps. He's feeling it. Deagle shots in. He's picked up an AK as well, and he's electing to stay with the pistol. Simple, he's up to the 3rd, and the AK pulled out.
Simple would leave Team Liquid to join Natus Vincere. Immediately, Na'Vi are set to be world beaters. Zeus, Na'Vi's worst performer and the subject of a lot of criticism for not being able to utilize Guardian's Prime, is out. Now, Natus Vincere actually have firepower. They have 2 players who can take over a game. Not only does Guardian have help, he delivers. Guardian and Natus Vincere win ESL 1, New York.
Which is passion, he will go down eventually on the rebound. Not before Stacks gets 1. Flamey's on it, you called it. They're on the defuse. It's a championship inside smoke. Na'Vi! And what a way to do it. A chaotic...
Guardian cries. And finally, it's not a major, but it's a tournament where his team beat every top team they faced. He finally becomes part of the elite. Simple and Guardian would become an absolutely fearsome duo in Counter-Strike. But the playoff curse returned. And at a certain point as well, they just started losing to flat out bad teams. The last straw would be the PGL Krakow Major in 2017, where Na'Vi would get erased out of this tournament. All while Zeus, the guy they kicked a year ago, revived his career and won the whole major. Guardian was still doing Guardian things, even 2 years out from his quote-unquote prime. He should win a major, most people think. So to do that, he joins FaZe Clan. But many people would know what would happen to FaZe Clan Counter-Strike at the E-League Boston Major.
We saw it from this position before. He cannot miss a single shot.
What?
Guardian waits patiently as Cloud9 sets the push up. Oh! Oh, it's happened! They made it work! Cloud9 are your E-League Major champions!
Guardian was good for the 2 years he was on FaZe Clan. He won many tournaments, even became the best team in the world for once in his life. He finally did what he wasn't able to do on Not Sincere, become a true part of the elite. But he couldn't win a major. And soon it was too late. Astralis were in their prime. Nobody could contest them. The window was passing, and the energy of his prime was being used up. Guardian was already on the older end of pros, having been a professional even during the Counter-Strike Source days. In mid-2019, FaZe Clan had loftier ambitions than to be third place to Liquid and Astralis. So, Guardian was benched and replaced for younger talent. He would have a bit of a homecoming at Not Sincere after 2 years away. But that's where it dawned on Counter-Strike that Guardian was washed up.
Alive behind him. Ooh, this is a shot. They've got to commit.
What the?
Oh, yeah, the knife still there as well with that flashbang poison. Still sits on the side angle, just waiting. This sharp position. Now seconds, they're hunting down.
Gone, and they'll get Guardian.
Lucas dispatching for this man.
Van think down long, and will be lined up for a moment. Might take the sleeper rank.
Oh.
Electronic, and they will get that.
Oh.
Now he can. This shot to the side things. Guardian, he can't land it. This little boy above the both team. It's going to be different. It takes it. I think we've done enough.
A decade from when he was redefining Counter-Strike, Guardian would never get his reward. He would never secure Counter-Strike's highest accolade, a major championship.
Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on? One player has found 3 kills. Guardian looking to ace this one out. This could be one of the best rounds of the entire tournament so far. 4 kills picked up. It's down to Crims. Dumpster. That means Guardian knows exactly where to look. Oh! He's got all 5!
Rounds on Vertigo. And the fact that... Alright, so I was supposed to go to like a really sick brunch, but they kind of ditched me, so now I'm recording a YouTube video. In Counter-Strike, there's a GOAT talk. Who is the best in-game leader? The captain. The guy who's led dynasties, created teams, or has the biggest aura, whatever the kids are saying these days. That's me. I'm kids. Realistically, in Counter-Strike, the debate is between 2 people. Glaive, the man who led Astralis to 4 major championships and Counter-Strike's greatest dynasty. Also the guy who has the highest desk-smashing score, second to Nico. The other is Kerrigan, the player who has the longest legacy as a successful Tier 1 player, going to many different teams and making them great. It started in 2015 on Danish Dignitas and TSM, where he brought Device, Dupree, and Zipnix to the top of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. In 2016, he joined FaZe Clan, leading that super team to the #1 world ranking, a major final where they took 15-11 versus Cloud9, giving North America their one and only major championship. And then in 2022, he would finally win the major with FaZe, solidifying them as a top team even to this day. Okay, but what makes Kerrigan's achievements greater than Glaive's? Well, if you take this little tournament slider thing on HLTV, it's kind of like a big sign of respect when you have enough trophies that it slides. Somewhere amongst the many trophies for Kerrigan lies something that I think may push him over the line for GOAT status. It's the most ridiculous Counter-Strike tournament win ever. So, cutting down to which tournaments it really was, I actually missed out a key piece of information in Kerrigan's biography. Because in December of 2018, Kerrigan was benched from FaZe Clan. At the time, he was 28 years old, which is basically an octogenarian by esports standards, and many people wondered where he would go if he had just missed his chance to win a major and stay at the top of Counter-Strike. Well, in a marriage of misfortune, one of esports' most legendary and iconic names, especially in Counter-Strike, was also going through a bit of roster trouble. This team would commonly be referred to as Budget FaZe Clan, putting together hodgepodge international teams, but then they'd somehow find ways to win. They had a bong-smoking Dutch franchise player who was rapidly approaching 30 years old, and an 18-year-old superstar from FPL who literally came out of nowhere and everyone accused him of cheating.
I don't know why the fuck we don't just ban him.
The face of FaZe Clan, meet Budget FaZe Clan. Kerrigan has signed to Mousesports. Alongside signing Kerrigan, they picked up Turkish superstar offer Woxic, an iconic figure for having the highest mouse sensitivity in the HLTV top 30, allowing him to do stupid bullshit like this.
An 11th for Woxic and a crucial opener for Mousesports. 6 in a row, and he's got
Evil genius is gone. They're gone.
And they would also pick up 17-year-old Slovakian player who literally had 0 tier 1 experience, but you get the call up, I guess. This guy was frozen. While on Mousesports, what made Kerrigan the GOAT was not him creating a new roster from scratch, bringing up new individuals to the top of tier 1, winning S-tier tournaments like ESL Pro League. This tournament happened somewhere far less prestigious than the thronging crowds and the roar of an arena. This is a level Glaive couldn't stoop to. We're going to sunny Los Angeles, California for CS Summit 5. Guys, I have news. This is a first for the channel, so gather around the campfire. The most ridiculous or stupidest tournament ever was brought to you by NordVPN. Bro, every time I open up Twitter, I at least find a post that reads they've been API worlds, so no more losing all your accounts to some slimy grubber who wants your $200 knife. It also blocks ads. You can pick up the risk-free VPN using code FICS2 on sign-up for an extra 4 months on. Back to the video. So prior to this event, Mousesports have been on a run. They were a top 5 team after winning EPL Season 10, and they were the favorites to win this Los Angeles tournament. Woxic will miss the event for visa issues. All of the teams exhale as they can thank ICE for giving themselves a chance to win this tournament. Okay, but who do Mouse bring in? Stand in situations you can rarely ever get someone equivalent to the person you just lost. Unless you're NIP or Mousesports in 2016, for where some reason the best player in the world was standing in for these teams.
Yeah, there's literally 4 of them left on the map. It's like, okay, I'm very exposed to this position. I'm sure it's fine.
Speaking of 4, it's a simple 1 versus 4. He was locking on the advantage. He sees the shadow.
Knows he's close. Oh, the snap comes in. It's good. That is what you expect from Simple.
Well, Mousesports are not that lucky here in the year 2019, as they picked up a very middle-of-the-road Danish offer named Nato Safix. He's been a free agent for most of 2019 after getting booted from Heroic, and he does kind of embody mediocre. He ain't Woxic, who would end up being the number 12 player of 2019. Their biggest competition in this event would be a new-look, souped-up G2, who had just finished a round of cordial poaching of all the teams below them, and had just picked up Nexa and Hunter, 2 players who arguably were in the prime of their careers. Mouse meet their rivals in the group stage, playing 2 BO1s, and absolutely curb stomped. But it's not over for Mouse. Even with their stand-in op having an absolute stinker of a group stage, Kerrigan rarely ever putting up numbers, and Chris J is Chris J. Fortunately, they have Rops and Frozen. In the year 2024, we would end up knowing these two players as some of the greatest riflers in Counter-Strike history.
The second shot fast enough, but Jax, he drops in. Oh, talk about a custodian. Oh, superstar.
So of course, they end up hauling these bricks to the second seed of the groups. The team that basically lost a third of its firepower has actually made top.
That works. Okay. Okay. Well. Go. Okay.
And Kerrigan as an IGL is actually used to this. At ESL 1 Belo Horizonte 2018, FaZe Clan had another stand-in situation. Olaf Meister could not make the event, so they had to go digging, sifting through the free agents who were on the market and had a visa to go to Brazil. One of them was some Norwegian guy that Rain knew. His name was Kroman. Anyways, Kroman would absolutely dust the hell out of this event, sweep some of the top teams in the world, and earn himself a couple contracts in the near future. He wouldn't do anything else with his career after that. Hey, and we stand out of Savix here, but this ain't no Kroman performance. The magic has got to run out sometimes. How many more games can Rops and Frozen keep carrying them? Will they eventually break?
Don't worry.
On Mousesport's ace map of Mirage, Frozen and Rops cannot drag this team to a victory. They pull off a 10-5 offense, but simply said they can't hold a single sight on the defense and end up losing 16-12. Rops and Frozen still put up star player numbers. Believe it or not, I think this Mousesports team really did hinge on Chris J and the damage he can do in a lot of these events. He's a player who is known for his terrifying highs, but also brutal lows. It's either God J or Bong J, and every bad map he has this event will basically spell the end of this team. How much can Kerrigan bet on this guy? Well, in map 2, Kerrigan decides to bet on himself. With Rops being absolutely unbreakable on the A side of Inferno, Kerrigan puts a show up on B. A 2.0 rated CT side and a 14-1 defense on OG's map pick. However, map 3 is Dust 2. And this is going to be by far the weirdest map for Mouse so far this tournament. Dust 2 is known for its firepower requirements, as the tactics on this map have gotten super simple. Like my Aunt Susie could probably throw a mid-B execute. The biggest problem for Mouse is that they're missing Woxit, who at the time was a top 3 Dust 2 player in the world. This was his home territory. This was Mousesport's win condition. You need a strong offer on a map like Dust 2, and Nato Sapphics has not been cutting it. It's rumored that this exchange happened between maps 2 and maps 3 of this semifinal bout at CS Summit 5. Nato Sapphics, the standing op, took a step outside the Beyond the Summit studio in the east side of Los Angeles County. He directed himself towards the Southern California foothills. Looking at the weather report, it was an overcast and pretty chilly day on December 15, 2019. He uttered, "Oh dear Woxik, my Turkish goat, grant me thy ability to slay thy enemy. Gift me thy strength of big flicks and thy ability to nay miss a shot." Suddenly, a Woxik-shaped face appeared in the clouds. As Nato kneeled, "Your wish granted, brother." I don't really know how Woxik sounds, but I think it sounded like that. Anyways, it worked.
Clarify, it's the normal. Yeah, it's got horribly difficult one. Stand-in as well.
One's your preferred can't swing towards bomb. You're too vulnerable. Okay, I think he's done enough here.
Yeah.
The time though, it's so long.
I don't think Izza can win this.
He can't.
It's over, boys.
It is. There we have it.
There you go. GGs have been exchanged. We do have our first grand finalist here from CS Summit 5 is going to be Mousesports.
Mousesports against all odds have made the final. They've done it with a stand-in. Without a primary win condition, they've taken down many rosters who have spent hundreds of thousands.
Oh, what the heck is this? Slotted by all the companies. Video card, this car is a car, has wheels. Okay. Okay.
thousands of dollars building new shiny lineups. Well, in the grand finals, they're playing their nemesis. G2 have throttled the whole tournament. Nico's cousin is playing like Nico. And while Kerrigan is piloting his albeit great jet engine, it's running on half power. And now they're about to lose their pilot. Prior to the grand final, Kerrigan announces that he cannot play the event in its entirety due to him needing to solve some visa issues for an upcoming tournament, Epicenter in Moscow. He has a flight booked for home. He literally was not expecting to make it this far. So, he has to leave the studio for the airport at 6 p.m. local time. The grand final starts at 4:30 p.m. The casters make a joke, but it's a very real one. Mouse Sports need to win fast versus the team of the tournament. The Kerrigan clock starts now. Map 1 goes down with Kerrigan in the server, and Mouse Sports fire with everything they have. Rops bring forth a 21-kill first half. Every round, it feels like Rops and Frozen are here to save them. Mission Control, we have a problem, though. There's this Kenny S guy. Unfortunately, Kenny S has not gotten to the part of his career yet where he's really bad and misses everything. So, he starts shooting.
Go B. Knife out. Frozen's on a run as well. I think he's on. This is going to be a close fight.
Whoa! Yes! So, Mouse Sports get off to an atrocious start in the second half and lose the first 5 rounds.
Oh my. Jeremiah loved that one.
Hunter
Big
with
fan
low
of that.
HP, man. He said he likes the pressure. 18 frags.
And Frozen is out here doing everything he can, holding each and every site with multi-kill after multi-kill. But this is not the quick victory that Mouse Sports were looking for. This game is dragging on. The Kerrigan clock begins to tick. However, Mouse Sports fortunately reach 15-13 and they snap the money of G2. If they win here, Kerrigan might be able to get in for a portion of map 2, which is vertical. Hey, did you notice how I just said that last sentence as a hypothetical?
It might just be enough here with that big frag as Frozen. And they're in through this smoke overtime.
Kerrigan to win it. Of course it's Kerrigan.
No kit. Overtime is actually the worst thing that these guys
Rops with 30 kills was not enough. They need overtime. However, critically, Chris J does show up with some crucial openers and multi-kills in overtime to lock it up for Mouse Sports. They can't complain that they won, but there would have been a chance to squeak in Kerrigan for some rounds on Vertigo. And the fact that even with this lineup, it was that close leaves a lot to be desired.
Not an ideal situation for Mouse Sports. The final high fives, Kerrigan, as he sends them off now. Normally the captain goes down with the ship, but this time he's got to catch a plane.
Yeah. So, he's going to dip out before the
Peace out, boys. Good luck.
Had a lot of fun. We won the first map of the final.
Let's consider that a win.
Kerrigan officially leaves the Beyond the Summit complex. The coach, Regin, has to step in midway through the grand final. Just to put this into perspective, the last time Regin played true competitive Counter-Strike was back in 2013. It has been 6 years since he has been regarded as a player. Okay, so Mouse Sports need to win one of the next 2 maps with 2 stand-ins, no in-game leader, a coach versus a multi-million-dollar organization. But they do have a saving grace. They've got Rops and Frozen. These 2 players are undeniably the 2 best ones in the tournament. Can they drag this team's ass any harder? Nope.
This is going to be concluded.
So, the best map? No one's saying that.
It's over. That's what they'll say about that one. And they will now prepare for our third. Now, that was what Kerrigan...
Kills!
Train is the deciding map, however, and this is where Mouse Sports might have a chance. In terms of the tactics, Kerrigan's Mouse Sports has actually been the leading innovator on this map. Typically, Train has been ridiculously CT-sided, with 11-4 and 10-5 halves being the defensive standard. But Mouse Sports have figured out a utility set that allows a player to get forward outside control and kind of throw a wrench into the CT defense. Their secret weapon gets the nickname, the Kerrigan move. This can give them the extra round or two they need on that T side. But can they pull it off versus what is...
What?
Looking like a G2 super team? Problem.
No.
They don't have Kerrigan. After winning the pistol round, they lose to the 3-scout 4-spot. And a sneak peek at the Kerrigan move from their coach, Regin. It's not looking good, boss man.
For anyone that didn't quite catch the note on the show,
He's doing the Kerrigan move.
It's not quite the same.
No, it's not possible.
Not quite the same.
And a nade.
Nade in the face.
Oh.
Cancel that.
A dejected Mouse Sports is getting their shit rocked again. They're down 7-1, and they call a timeout. They've lost 23 of the last 25 rounds they've played, but somehow Mouse Sports find a way to win a half-buy. G2 overcooked the situation after Jax gets caught pushing A main. They leave a single B-site defender, and Rops and Chris J store entries on defenders in the open. Bad communication from G2. A half-buy victory is the surge of life Mouse Sports need. Okay, Regin tries to pull out the Kerrigan move again, but it's looking pretty clear that he's not carrying it.
Now Rob's gonna go for
Not himself either.
They're still doing the 5 and E-box smoke. Regin's still trying to do what Kerrigan does. He's throwing the nades accurately.
That's a kill. That's a kill.
So with no control in this round, Mouse Sports just try to explode B, and they get annihilated. Back to square one. It's 8-2. If they can somehow get 3 more rounds, they can say it's playable. It is possible. One player on the team, though, doesn't have a playbook, but he has some mechanics. And another player on the team has the playbook, but has no mechanics. The strat? Vibe out A with double ops.
Kerrigan wouldn't be happy.
Yeah. You reckon? Ooh, that's a nice little. That's what we want to see, the freedom. It's about the time where it's okay to start. Now it's working. Look at it. The double orbs, they're all over the place. 3 kills unanswered. G2 are going to be rattled to the core.
And they're in it. It's 9-3. Mouse Sports are praying for 2 more rounds. Who can give it to them? Mouse Sports start to adapt their calling. They target Kenny S at Ivy, and it does work. But the burden of 2 stand-ins is just brutal. Rops can't start the 1v2, and it's suddenly 10-3. But Mouse did secure a bomb plant. They can still throw haymakers, and this time it's 4 players out of T Connector. Critically, while Regin does die first, he keeps away the AWP of Kenny S. This allows the flood of T's to get lost amongst the trains. G2 gets spammed through smokes and lose track of the offense. Regin sacrifices himself in Kerrigan style for Mouse Sports to get a 4th round. I said they needed a hero, and 15 rounds into the game, Mouse Sports get one.
Reaching his logical conclusion here as Rob's looking for the 10-5. We said they needed it, and he's looking like he's fighting for it. The double kill comes through. That's more like it. It's looking loose, it's looking fast and comfortable as the smoke.
They secure their magic 5 rounds. Thank you, Rops. Mouse even pick up the pistol. But as you think the engine is just starting to go, they face off versus the G2 force buy. And they get burned again.
Man.
Mouse forced back. But they just don't look like a team out there. Backs turned, no communication.
Clean kills there. Clean as you like, really. And that's round.
All right,
and
well,
potentially game. But
The writing is basically on the wall. G2 are the team, Mouse Sports aren't. But don't forget, Mouse has Robson Frozen.
Five new outfits and stuff.
Yeah. It's a 2 versus 2. The coach in ladder room versus Hunter, G2's newest superstar. Who's gonna win? For those who watch my previous videos and who think I'm trolling, of course the protagonists win this.
Hello there. Chance here.
Oh, Regin.
Regin, he's up.
He's got an AK. You're a genius. Little wizard.
Mouse Sports are back into the game. The band-aid solution here that they figured out is to bring out triple ops on the side frame. Regin can't be trusted with a rifle, so just give him max firepower. So here's your mandatory round, single-handedly won by Robson Frozen.
Yes, Damon. Yep.
Machine, we've only given drinks duty. Count over the top he peers. He will not be able to stop the plan. Or will
Yes, he will.
The striking youngster of Rock will get the kill. The Molotov dropping down to stop the sandwich push. And now G2, they have to scurry. They have to move. Low HP, and Rops will get yet another. And Kenny S, the multi-sniper.
So remember, Regin's last competent team he ever played on was a Danish mixed team back in 2013.
Oh.
Yeah.
Give him a map, you know? It's been about 7 years since he played last time. He's back.
Are you guys watching this? He's killing. He got a 10-year badge on as well. He's a smart cookie there.
Guys, he just multi-killed versus a multi-million-dollar organization, and well, to start this round, it's right back to the doldrums. We will never know why Chris J didn't flick here. Maybe he was looking at another monitor, looking at the minimap. Anyways, this round's a blowout. It's 13-0. Mouse Sports, without their IGL and in a stand-in situation, are having their backs up against the wall. They don't have triple ops anymore. It's a single one from Nato. But the next round, Chris J redeems himself. It's a 3 versus 4 in a tentative situation. This round can still go anywhere, but leave it to a random push from the coach to put the nail into the round.
Oh!
Doesn't even need a Colt to do that.
Look, it ain't flashy, it ain't clean, but production is production. Mouse Sports vanquished the half-buy. The scoreline is 13-11. The comeback is happening, and the commentators don't believe it.
Mouse win. What team are you putting money on right now?
$1,000?
Bet though, guys.
Putting $1,000 in Mouse Sports.
In a
$1,000 in Mouse Sports.
Well,
Okay.
who's taking it? Who's taking it? We're not allowed to. That's in a hypothetical situation.
It was.
There's no gambling allowed.
No gambling allowed. A lot of money being exchanged in this building, but not in that
We're
sense.
talking about doll hairs.
Look at this game from the perspective of G2. If they lose this game, this would be one of the biggest blown tournaments perhaps ever in CS. They had just spent the post-major shuffle picking up 2 of the biggest prospects. They are all very good players on G2. The question is, how are they not just winning? I don't think the picture has actually been like painted of what playing with the stand-in op and no in-game leader is. There isn't a playbook anymore. There's barely any cohesion or communication between these players. Frozen and Rops have to morph into FPL Pug streamer mode rather than playing actually logical Counter-Strike. That is why Rops is in ladder room 30 seconds into the round.
Coming in. This could be it, boys.
That's one.
Oh my god.
When a CS player has this image appear on their screen, I'm pretty sure it can be equivalent to the dopamine hit of many illicit substances.
Oh, look at him go! It's done it! Wow!
Did he swim under? I don't know.
I can't believe it.
G-Tron,
In
bro.
CSGO history.
I don't know what to do if they lose.
I think we just shut the stream down, no interview.
We could, no, we
turn the cameras off.
Anyways, guys, it's 13-12. The eco's gone. It's 13-all. Rops pulls a Nade King one way on B halls, but does immediately get traded. But G2 jumped the gun on the T-Con push, hoping that there would be a rotate. But Regin shuts down the entry. Suddenly, there's zero map control for G2. They go along with it, and they get mauled. Guys, Mousesports are like literally one of those 5 stacks that just have like 2 guys hard carrying, and then like 3 of your favorite IRLs hopping into the game just to have a little bit of a blast. I'm pretty sure Nato was somewhere in Denmark, calmly reading a newspaper, sipping some coffee, until he suddenly got a call to arms to fly to LA. The score is 14-13. And it's not Reg in the first death. This time, it's Frozen.
Oh,
it's far from the player you would want to lose first. Or is it? Prepare yourself. Hold on to your seatbelts. This round gets wild.
They thought they did enough, and now
in,
holding the line and doing fine.
Oh.
He actually tagged another.
Oh, that took a long while.
Rops and NATO left.
Rops is the man you want in these kind of situations.
Yeah, NATO for backtrack.
Then maybe. Oh, the flash.
Oh! No! Okay, 2v2.
Oh, there's no time for this. There's no time for this.
Oh!
They know where that's it.
One of them's on it. Who's on it? NATO. Rops has to hold him. No, he gets the
It's
frag.
gonna be close. It's gonna be close. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
He has it.
That's 15!
Holy
it's 15-13. 2 grand final points for the team that isn't a team. Outside this time, though, is actually broken through. And for real this time, G2 will not cough this up. We go to the last round of regulation. And now we get to the point of this entire video. Kerrigan is the GOAT IGL, not because he's won all the big tournaments, not because he's claimed a major and gone to so many teams. It's because he can win when he's not even there. Watch as a moment is etched into Counter-Strike history.
Chills, Rops has already gone first blood, and that's
so
going to be the Burke Brown holes.
Oh,
One more frag. Frozen can find it. That's a big advantage, and Chris Diggs doing it. Mousesports are going to do it with a coach. And with a I can't believe it. Oh, wow, that's huge. Shit.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
You're Summit 5 champions.
That's my years.
Actually,
Have you ever been happier to lose $1,000 to Sean, Henry?
Oh my god. That.
A little epilogue. Kerrigan would tweet this out. He was watching the whole time while he was at LAX. Nato wasn't performing very well in his career, but this stint would earn him a contract with Nordavind and actually another stand-in appearance with Complexity 6 months later. At the time of recording, though, he is mostly retired from competitive play and is a content creator and coach for NIP Impact. Do check him out. Rechin would, well, get banned for using the coach bug in officials while playing with the tricked roster back in 2017 to 2018. He would serve his time and is now coaching TSM's Danish roster. Chris J would eventually retire after spending nearly a decade with Mousesports. At the start of 2021, Kerrigan would be benched from Mousesports. Again, the community would speculate. Would this be the end? He's 31 years old now, he's not putting up stats, and it's looking like it might be the end of his career without winning a major. Oh, but many know that wouldn't be the case. That is so many stories for many other times.
Sorry.
Rops and Frozen would continue to hard carry the teams they played on. In 2024, Kerrigan, Rops, and Frozen all play for FaZe Clan, who, despite FaZe's inconsistency, always have that magic to just randomly win any tournament. That's what gives an in-game later GOAT status. You can win in any situation. Thanks for watching.
I can't believe it! Oh, wow, that's huge! Shit!
Have you ever seen anything like this?
You're Summit 5 champions!
That's all my years. I've never seen anything like this.
Have you ever been happy?
I think magic in sports and, yeah, esports, I guess, is a little different than just a miracle or an upset. Because magic is something you just know is there. You know it's possible and that it can happen.
Chicago with the lead!
Every time they play, they might just be past their prime. But then, there's a little chance. And you see a little glimmer. Have some faith and believe in magic. The Ninjas in Pajamas are the team that assembled Counter-Strike Global Offensive's very first dynasty. The Swedish team, consisting of Patrick Forrest Lindberg, Christopher Get-Right Allison, Richard Exist Landstrom, Adam Freiberg, and Robin Fifflaren Johansson. From the beginning of Global Offensive, they would assemble a win streak that no esport, and maybe even no conventional sport, would ever attain. 87-0. Okay, being real, they were playing against men and plumbers, yada yada yada, but still, they didn't lose a match in the entire year of 2012. It would end in March of 2013 when they faced off against the Polish 1.6 legends of Taz, Neo, and Pasha Biceps. However, these Swedish players, with their run, would forever be beloved playing underneath the Ninjas in Pajamas organization. They would embed themselves into the early fabric of Counter-Strike. And they would define the childhoods and teenage years of Counter-Strike watchers around the world. But 87-0 wouldn't last forever. Counter-Strike's first major would happen. It's the defining tournament in Counter-Strike. If you want to be the greatest, you have got to win one. The Ninjas would undergo their most important test, but they would falter in the grand finals versus Swedish rivals, Fnatic. It became apparent that the 87-0 roster was now just a team with one of the rest. At the next major in Katowice, Poland in 2014, they would face off against their era-ending rivals in Virtus Pro, Taz, Neo, and Pasha Biceps once more, but they would fall in front of the hometown Polish crowd.
He doesn't get the second Taz has delivered in front of the home crowd.
At ESL 1 Cologne 2014, the love child of Counter-Strike, the Ninjas in Pajamas, would once again make the grand final. And then finally, it happened.
Gamescom 2014, ladies and gentlemen, 16-13. It finally happens.
After nearly a year, 2 second-place finishes. NiP finally claimed the title.
This 87-0 unit would then make the next 2 grand finals at the major in Jönköping, Sweden, and then once again in Katowice, a feat that has still not been accomplished to this day. 5 major grand finals in a row. The chants of NIP still ring throughout the early arenas of esports. There's one rule in early Counter-Strike. If you have no one to cheer for, you cheer for the Ninjas in Pajamas. A small personal story. So in March of 2015, I was 11 years old. My favorite Minecraft YouTuber had started playing Counter-Strike, so of course, I'm gonna be intrigued. And the first thing I watched was NIP versus LDLC from the DreamHack Winter 2014 Major. I cheered on the Ninjas in Pajamas because they're named the Ninjas in Pajamas, who wouldn't? But also remember that this game happened 3 months prior to when I was watching it, but I didn't know the result, so I cheered on the Ninjas in Pajamas as if it was live. And then I was enamored by esports. However, in 2015, there was a massive rough patch for the Ninjas. Constantly, the Star 4 had been looking for a replacement for the notoriously bottom-fragging Fifflaren. They swapped him out for Op Rifle Hybrid Michaelele, but while he got them to another major grand final, didn't quite make the cut. Michaelele would be swapped out for Finnish Star Op Alu, who, despite some flashy plays and funny clips,
Are those Red Bulls only for the commercials, or can you actually drink them?
You can drink them.
NIP never really took off like they did in 2014. They suffered a quarterfinal exit to Virtus Pro at the Cologne 2015 Major, and then a semi-final exit to Natus Vincere in Romania. But NIP would continually keep booting their fit, still believing in the Star 4 that made 87-0. The Ninjas would place well in events, but they weren't winning tournaments anymore. The newer generation of players was passing them by. They started to get the nickname RIP. The 87-0 Dream Team is just not what they used to be. In 2016, the Ninjas would once again kick their fifth and bring in Swedish youngster op hybrid Pith. He was a player who would be definitely defined by his really high peaks, but then abysmal lows, just like every other player NIP had.
Hello. Okay. Wait. Yes. Mr. 300 has 2 nicknames. What are the nicknames? Shaped Rolls Royce, looking like a Dodge car. Okay, how can a 300 looks like a Dodge car to be exact? Hold on. It looks like a. How can you like compare this? It looks like a Dodge car. It has nowhere like a Dodge. It's not. It's not like it's even a Dodge car. Yes, the Crystal 300 looks like 2000. Crystal Dodge. Ugh. Okay, it looks. It looks like the. Okay, it actually looks like the one now. You can tell from the headlights. Never mind. What browser are you using? Cop. It's like for Vietnamese, but it still runs by Google themselves, not like their own browser system. It's just Google, but it's in Vietnam.
Added to their lineup in the last 3 years. However, perhaps a more important addition is that alongside Pith, they would add in Coach Threat. Threat is a person who would revolutionize the tactics of NIP, who would innovate for this team and update them with what modern Counter-Strike has to offer. And so in preparation for the MLG Columbus Major, NIP would do exactly that. But there's a bit of an issue. Pith can't even make the event due to visa issues. So Threat, the coach, has to stand in, but they still make the quarterfinals despite playing with the old guard 4 and a stand-in coach.
Take another quarterfinals of a major tournament with a 16-9 finish over Mouse Sports with a stand-in, their coach playing as well.
That is the first sparkle of NIP magic. The next tournament, DreamHack Masters Malma. NIP take down world number 4, Astralis. World number 5, Virtus Pro. Godsend. And then they match up in the grand finals versus Nada Sincere. Here is what the desk has to say about it.
Spectacular game on the way. Or not. I mean, you guys seem to be pretty split already just in the discussions off air surrounding this one. Navi's form and NIP's form coming into this one. It seems like a pretty one-sided debate leaning towards the guys of Navi. And
to beat them, obviously you need to really grind it out. And NIP just had a really exhausting game as well. You will have to see if that affects them somehow. But yeah, all things considered, it's that Navi is just a really solid team all around with great individual players who can also at times step up and deliver by themselves.
I mean, a lot less simple than that is just the fact that the teams that normally challenge Navi in series are all out of this tournament. There's no Fnatic, there's no Luminosity, there's no Astralis. Those are like the big three that you expect to put up a big fight against Navi. Other than that, they're clear favorites. They're clearly a level above everyone.
But all you need to do sometimes is believe.
NIP, what a story it's been already. Get right, and here it comes, NIP, your DreamHack Masters champions!
Their next stop would be ESL Pro League, where over the course of the month-long event, they went 19-3. In the finals tournament, they would face off versus world number 1 Luminosity Gaming, though, and they would eventually extinguish the Ninjas' run. But it's still a great time to believe in the Chicago Bulls of Counter-Strike. But obviously, the running joke is that they're just saving strats for the major. 2 years after winning their very first major in Cologne, NIP are in their best form yet, and might even be front runners for a deep run and possibly even a win. Well, anyways, Group B consists of Navi, a solid team, NIP, the number 4 team in the world, and 2 teams outside of the top 15. Optic Gaming and Flipside, who recently removed Simple this year, are a really bad team and were somehow actually older than all of the legends on NIP. Flipside is a mixture of old and bad. The Ninjas make short work of Optic, lose to Nada Sincere, and in a decider match, the Ninjas in Pajamas take on Flipside.
Oh my. No, man.
To that date, it was the biggest upset in Counter-Strike major history. And it would be the first time the Ninjas in Pajamas would not make the playoffs at a major. It was what seemed to be a turning point in the 87-0 dream. The results continue to be rocky for the Ninjas. While they score a victory at Star Series Season 2 with Michaelele joining back on the team and standing in, the next tournament they go out 0-3 in groups at Epicenter. They then make the semis at ESL Pro League Season 4, once again losing to the Brazilians, Fur, Fallen, FNX, Taco, and Cold Zera. They have not...
Great browser. Of course. I'm not even gonna use it.
Beat them once.
And no, it does nothing.
So entering into IEM Oakland 2016, NIP have slid down to number 7 in the world again, and they're in a group of death. FaZe have recently added Kerrigan to their lineup. They are in the same group as SK Gaming, and Cloud9 had just won that very ESL Pro League tournament that NIP made semis in. Also, Mouse Sports are still Nico Sports, and then there's this random Danish team called Heroic. But the Ninjas actually start off great. A nail-biter victory over Cloud9 gives them the best chances to exit the
second player, and Shroud turns back to check it and get right.
Group in what, form-wise, was a definitive upset. NIP take down the bottom feeders in Mouse Sports and Heroic, but then get throttled by FaZe and SK. NIP stumble into playoffs. So another personal anecdote. When I was 12, I had a friend who had just moved from Southern California to Oakland. And so as being enamored by Counter-Strike esports, I had a fun little weekend trip planned where I traveled alone on a plane, was picked up by my friends in Northern California, and, well, went to a Counter-Strike event at 12 years old. It was the first big Counter-Strike event in California, so the venue was absolutely packed. But there were no American teams who actually made the playoffs. So as the rule goes, when you have no one to cheer for, you cheer for the Ninjas and Pajamas. The first match in playoffs is a warm-up game. An inexperienced Immortals team makes it through the studio stage of the event, but leave it to the forefathers of Counter-Strike to show them the door. This sets up a rematch. FaZe versus the Ninjas in Pajamas in the semifinals. The Ninjas are actually favored here, but FaZe are in on-fire form at the moment with the addition of Kerrigan. So let's get this semi-final. Map 1 is another nail-biter. The 1.6 old guard are breaking through site after site, and multi-kills from Pyth keep them afloat down the stretch. They have to force overtime on their own map pick.
It's a little bit too late, and now Freiburg peeks out, can't see the plan, and there it is! Freiburg toyed with, but there it is.
And then
and Pit Shine, and
they
now
convert.
we're down to 1. NIP.
And just a reminder, if you don't have a banner, the Ninjas in Pajamas are your team.
All of FaZe's goal. Oh! Pit! The defense from NIP. There it is. What? And yeah, that's the kind of round that'll get the crowd.
However, with the addition of Kerrigan, FaZe have gone from a team that just runs at you with firepower to having a couple tricks up their sleeve. While the expected pick this series was to be Overpass, Kerrigan picks into Train and finesses Overpass as the decider. And with a solid game plan, FaZe cook a fine dish out of the sweets, despite Forrest trying to jump out the pan.
Quick from FaZe, they have no kits, but Forrest in a lovely position. Watch it. Oh!
Map 3 is Overpass, and despite some crowd silencing
8
rounds,
seconds left, and Keo looks to do it all. That's 2. Gets a third. And now in a 1v1 of Forrest. Breathe as you like, standing out in the open, and Keo wants a bit of it, dancing with danger. He gets the job done.
Alu has to just run, and he's not going to do it. Get right closes it. Ninjas in Pajamas will be in the IEM Open Grand Finals.
who are they facing off again?
The Mo City.
NIP has not taken a single best of 3 against this unit, but they've taken maps. Most recently, NIP took them down on Nuke in that semi-final loss in Sao Paulo, Brazil. However, imagine the shudder that coursed through NIP as SK switch up their veto and let Cash into the map pool. Now it's not a question of whether or not the old guard still got it. Michael Jordan is being studied by their opponents too. But I just have a question to ask you. The most important question. Do you believe in NIP magic?
Made their way down past Sandwich. Look at the bomb. FNX finds a kill. Bomb's in his hands. Low HP for Freiburg. Game over. Performance against them on Train. Not surprising. They don't drop a single CT-sided round again here. You've got to win pistol to even have a chance to do it. Close, but he had no angle to work with as a counter Molotov came out. He will get Freiburg. Now a second shot from FNX, but exists still in the side, and the auto sniper is going to win it for them. As NIP will force map 3. In that position at long. There it is. There's the swing. There's the hole. More than he's worth. Get 2. Taco. Lovely stuff. Forrest does respond to catch out Burr, but he's still got headshot potential. Auto sniper baits out. Shot still finds the head. Taco down. He's got another chance. Exists on the auto. It works once more, and it's just gold remaining. He's going to find it as well. I'm not going to doubt Exist anymore on that weapon. He's going to join him, but it's down to just Burr. 15 HP inside the connector. NIP have him pinched off. They've got the bomb, and they've got a minute to think about this. Look at Get Right. He's already got one hand in the air. He's waiting for it. He wants that celebration. They want the trophy, and they've got it. NIP will take down SK on the return of Pit.
What a story. Pitt's return. After a 3-month absence, and they come back once again and win their 3rd tournament of the year. You can see what it means to them. Very emotional team down.
I know it would be so awesome if the Ninjas lived happily ever after and they went on to be the best in Counter-Strike. But there's a reason it's called NIP Magic, and not an NIP era. But the E-League Atlanta major qualifiers are happening in December as the last tournament of 2016. It's a Swiss format, which means in 5 games, you've got to win 3 of them to advance to the next stage. And so NIP start off with a win versus the Australian Renegades. But the first surprise happens when they face Hellraisers.
Dual peaks, but again, they need a double peak here, or do they? 19-17, Hellraisers explode.
The CIS team is past their due date in terms of age, and they really shouldn't be contending versus some of the top teams, like NIP. Then they face Optic Gaming, a team that they had completely stomped a couple months ago, and they lose.
They're going to get the bomb plant down, stand up at the side of this. He gets the 1 kill in, Five shooting him in the back. There's 1 kill and Rush gets the headshot.
So now in the 1 and 2 bracket and facing elimination from the major, the number 3 ranked team, Ninjas in Pajamas, the highest ranked in the qualifier, face off against the 3rd lowest ranked team, world number 32, Vega Squadron.
What the heck is that even?
That would live in infamy.
How can you conceive a major without NIP in it?
Of NIP playing, no!
In 2017, the Ninjas would just never recover from this. This roster would be in a tailspin for the next 6 months. They removed Pith for Swedish Op Draken. No dice. They didn't crack the top 4 of an event for the entire first 6 months of 2017. They plummeted out of the top 10, out of the top 15.
Oh my god.
In May, they failed to qualify for the major again. And they lost to just downright awful teams. They lost to another Swedish team called Red Reserve. Fucking iGame.com, dude. They lost to a website. And then finally the Dagger, an up-and-coming Turkish team called Space Soldiers. And there was literally nothing major again. And they lost to downright awful teams. They lost to another Swedish team called Red Reserve. Fucking iGame.com, dude. They lost to a website. And then finally the Dagger, an up-and-coming Turkish team called Space Soldiers. And there was literally nothing redeeming about this. The 16-2 into a complete tailspin. 5 years after the 87-0 run, the Core 4, the name brand of NIP, had to be broken apart. The Ninjas had revitalized their tactics in 2016, but now they just need to revitalize their players. The Ninjas, little do they know, would make their most impactful signing even to the year 2024, where he still plays underneath the banner. NIP. Sign
20
Red.
seconds. Cloud9 need to make this hit right about now, otherwise they simply don't have enough time. These UMPs have pretty decent stopping power to say the least, and look at him, Rez, buying time like a champ, goes back in. That is sensational play!
God.
Who is this man?
There was a flash of light. They returned to Malmö and placed in the top 4 in front of the Swedish crowd. A win versus Super Team FaZe Clan and major winners Gambit to escape the groups. And then NIP take down Na'Vi with Simple in a thriller nuke game in front of the home crowd.
NIP! Force map 3! DreamHack Malmö looked like they were done. After train, we thought that'd be the clean 2-0. Then 13-5 down. That almost confirmed it. They came back in double overtime on Nuke. And then...
Oh boy. And as soon as you saw Magic in the air, E-League major qualifiers for Boston. Same format, 5 games, gotta win 3 of them. In what was probably the most deflating, depressing thing I had ever watched. The team of the country Sweden loses to a random Swedish mix known as Team 5.
Team 5!
They lost to Milkmen, dude. Team 5 would, just to put in perspective, would proceed to then get 16-1, 16-0, and 16-6 out of the qualifier afterwards. The next round, they would play against another random Swedish mix under the tag Hapolino and win. They go to 1-1. Then NIP face a real team in Heroic down to 1 and 2.
Oh my
NIP
God.
then take on Polish team Penguin. They win. They're now 2 and 2. I just want to add that this is the minor qualifier. So this is the qualifier to the qualifier, which means there is hardly any footage of these games. Sorry about that, folks. NIP face off versus another Polish team, going underneath the tag Pride. This is no Virtus Pro. This team is leagues out of the top 30. And plus, the map is cash. This map that defines the ninjas in pajamas. They're down 12-3 at that.
Oh my God.
They can't come back. They lose 16-13. Forrest and Get Right have missed their 3rd major in a row. Entering into IEM Oakland 2016, NIP are a broken team more than ever before. They haven't won anything, and roster changes feel imminent. Exist isn't fragging. Draken has this 30-degree window meme about him where he hits ridiculous shots outside of 30 degrees, but can't hit the easy ones. There's hardly a thing to play for, it feels like. I don't know how you can even motivate yourself. Maybe it's the events where the least pressure is on, where you do the best. NIP land in Group A, immediately with 3 teams that are higher ranked than them. SK Gaming, Astralis, and Cloud9 being the favorites to move through. NIP has to upset one of these teams to try and make playoffs. And they have a blessing. Astralis don't have their best player on their team, but it turns out they never needed that blessing as NIP pull off one of their biggest wins of the year. They take down Cloud9 16-4 and then run a close game versus SK, world number 1. They don't fumble the bag versus the shitters of the group, and holy shit, NIP exit Group A as the number 1 seed and automatically make top 4, their second one of their some 20 tournaments they've entered this year. SK Gaming, on the other hand, had got to be furious. They lost to Astralis in an overtime affair and would have been knocked out of the tournament if the rules in these groups were just simple and normal. But due to the weird tie-breaking mechanisms with points, an overtime loss still gives you 1 point, and an overtime win doesn't give you 3, but rather 2. This point swing actually put SK Gaming above Astralis and eliminated them from the tournament. The bracket is set. FaZe Clan and NIP make the semis. Meanwhile, Cloud9 would end up taking down Gambit in the quarterfinals. So, as the world number 1 dodges a bullet, they match up versus Optic Gaming in the quarterfinals. Watch as the Brazilians make an example out of this team.
USP is doing some damage here. Fallen's going to find himself in a bit of a dicey spot, but of course, he pulls out the Glock. 15 seconds remaining. Cold Zero still alive there, doing damage. So is Taco. Nice shot.
Equipped, guys. Don't be fooled. 16-2, 05 stay alive. No surprise optic.
This earns SK Gaming a playoff rematch versus NIP at Oakland 2016. The Ninjas had not played the Brazilians in a best-of-3 since they last lifted the trophy a year ago. Once again, SK Gaming are the number 1 team in the world. It's time for the legends of an old era to slay the giants of a new one.
Gentlemen, this is it. IEM Oakland, SK Gaming versus NIP, the defending champions, up against the challengers, the world's number 1 team, SK Gaming. Let's make some noise! To work with it, he has to fight and see if he can make it a 1 versus 1 before anything begins here. He'll successfully do that, and he gets both kills! The spray control comes through, and Exist has done it!
Aggressive toward T-Spawn. Taco responding to what Fur called, but there is a gap toward the lower stairwell, and a connection back. Better from NIP. Get right and Exist. They'll line them up. This is...
What?
Fallen in a 1 versus 5, and Forest finds him. 16-9, NIP take map 1 over SK. They find themselves in a 2 versus 3. Get right. Gone down early. It means Cold was able to hold the wall, and therefore they close it out 16-9. We sick that, and they're still at the 6 rounds T side to start it off. Again, Draken's the one to lead off in the round. Again, they've gotten the 6 rounds, 3 of them. Obviously due to pistol. That boy, get right. Why don't you? Since they've gotten many kills at all. Draken finds his way back in. Finds Taco as well. He knows where Fallen is. Fallen just found a kill previously, and he's trying to throw the gun to beat. Oh, he got it! Draken's got it, but the time is gone. It will still go to SK. There's nothing Bolts can do to get away from inside of Ruins. Draken finds the kill, and it's a 13th round for NIP.
All right then. They are all in with second stage loss bonus.
If you're on round 15, okay, fair enough. But 14, and if you don't at least get I'm going to say 3 kills, you don't do enough damage to the economy to justify this. This has to be a win play.
1 smoke, 2 flashbangs. They've got the AKs. Such a brave call from NIP. Hope for the best.
Pistols lead. That's all they'll spot originally. The AKs have to strike back for trade. Pistols don't even get shots, but Get Right does get one immediately. Rez goes down. Trade again. Exactly what they needed, and the 3 AKs are the ones to stay alive. It's by design. Forrest goes 1 for 1. That'll do for now.
Oh, the backstab
Get Right. Oh my God, Get Right. How old school is that? Down Banana. They had no idea why. Why would he be in CT spawn? And it's goddamn Get Right. That's why. Oh! Gets found. Draken gets map point, and NIP feel his direction. As soon as he pulls in, Rez will confirm it appropriately as well. NIP 16-11, 2-1 over SK.
It's the grand final of IEM Oakland 2017. NIP matchup versus FaZe Clan. And just remember, this is Super Team FaZe Clan. They have Guardian, the best op of 2016. Nico, easily a top 3 player in the world. Rain, who is in the form of his career. And not only that, this time in a best of 5. That does mean the Ninjas get to play all 3 of their staple maps. Cobblestone, where they set the standard in 2016. Train, and what's supposed to be the staple map, Cash. All the tactics that Threat had built this team upon, modernizing the legends of old, now must come into full effect. The first map is Cobblestone, where 29-year-old Forrest, nearly 15 years into his career, drops the digits on the Super Team.
Just 7 to exist. Shot Nico finds Rez. Good shot. Forrest finds Rain.
Unbelievable, the deagle so far, and he continues to find headshots here, brings it to a 3-on-3. They've got a chance to get the bomb down here. It's up to Carrigan to try and stop them. Can't find the shot. Forrest with the 3rd kill of the round. Now they have the advantage.
He is in the corner. Good shoulder peek from Forrest. That's one way to do it. Good recognition. Rain still has a lineup, but Get Right's gonna wait to cut them off. And Carrigan jumps up. Get Right has the angle. Down he goes. Dragon's got the kill. We don't see it, but it doesn't matter. NIP has map 1.
However, next up is NIP's worst map in their pool, Inferno, which goes about as expected.
But now Forrest at 1, but they're up against Nico. One of the world's best, and he finds a 3-man spray down. Olaf Meister chiming in. I think that's it. We're absolutely done on Inferno, and it will be FaZe tying up the series. 4 versus 1, Draken. Good luck, my friend.
Oh, just as he looks away as well, just to make matters worse. 4 kills for Nico.
Then Train.
Chance on this, but forget the lack of detection. He's gonna go aggressive. Oh my God.
2-on-2 situation, and he makes Nico look average. Unbelievable. It's Rez to rotate through, gets the information
Problem for Rez on an AWP. Instead, he'll let him get to the train and plant, or try to. And Get Right makes no mistake. That's why experience pays off. 2-1 NIP in the grand final.
At this point, Forrest has been an active player since 2003. Other players of his stature, like 1.6 legend Neo, have not been doing this, have fallen back to more supportive roles in the team. Forrest, probably the oldest top Counter-Strike player at the time, he is the engine of the Ninjas in Pajamas. Map 4 is a blowout from FaZe as Olaf Meister keeps putting up highlights against his Swedish rivals of old.
Get Right, he's looking for a headshot to Forrest. That goes the other direction, but again a flank from Olaf. Again finds Exist to Get Right quickly. It's just Draken remaining. 1 versus 4.
And so, Map 5 is Cash. The map that has defined the inconsistency, the ups and downs of the Ninjas in Pajamas. Whether it be amazing victories or agonizing defeats. The 16-2s, missing majors, the upsets. It's the most polarizing map in Forrest and Get Right's legacy. Is it NIP or is it RIP? Or perhaps the bigger question to ask, do you believe in NIP magic?
Yes.
Let's etch a moment into Counter-Strike history.
That's right, make some noise. These players put an absolute show so far. Let's go out with a bang. NIP on the D side, FaZe on the CT. Now, Rez opens things up. Been quiet this game, but that's a good opening. It's up to Carrigan, the in-game leader, to defend them off. If he finds nothing here, this could become problematic. He doesn't. Exist opens up the A-bomb side.
He goes high, that goes above the Molotov. They spawn it and Exist hits another beautiful shot. What a game he is having as Olaf has to go aggressive, be sacrificial. Olaf will find that kill, but he knows it's not likely, or is it? He's actually going to continue on. I thought he'd back off immediately, but he fancies his chances. Exist doesn't have a dare to peek. And you're right, he's won it on time alone. They'll tie the game back up 6-6. In fact, Exist, just to add the insult to injury, will take Olaf down in the process.
They can't do it. Guardian now duels it, and it comes down to Exist once again. 6 HP up against Rain.
Time is gone. Exist will win out the round. Rain will try and get on it, but no chance. Does he have a kid? He's picked one up. But still gone, just barely. NIP pull it back 8-6. So he has a chance to find a lineup, and Olaf coming up highway can also get an angle, but the smokes will not give him a chance. More so, Forrest won't give him a chance, and Get Right stays alive. Bomb goes down. 7 seconds. Nico needs kills to win it. He'll find one. No, he won't. He won't even get Right.
This flank, this could be everything. Exist is boosted up. The final moment coming. Can Exist get anything done? He gets the double frag. It's happening. NIP in the 3 versus 1. Carrigan, he needs to step up tremendously. Gets 2 kills. Surely he can't pull this one off.
His 2 kills in this round. Some of his only in this game. He's been very slow, but he's certainly stepping up. He somehow pulls it back to a 1-on-1. Chip against Carrigan. Spots, but Carrigan pulls it back. 4 kills, incredibly, and we continue. It might have to be the hero again this time. Reverse boost. When of the last time you've seen this is Rez strikes. Carrigan down. It's just 34 and 18 HP for Rain and Nico. And inside of every dark cloud comes Rain. But inside of that comes Rez. He takes down Rain behind the smoke, and Get Right closes it. A best of 5 against the best in the world. And NIP go back.
Are those red balls only for the commercials, or can you actually drink them?
You can drink them. It's fine.
Counter-Strike is a 25-year-old esport. Has had great games, great moments, great jokes. Within these moments have been great maps of Counter-Strike. Take Subi2K's B-side hold, the defining moment of Counter-Strike esports.
But it's no more play. Stewie's won the round. We're going to overtime.
I think many can consider that to be the greatest map of Counter-Strike ever played. But that was just one map. So what's a game where all 5 maps are so memorable, where the story is just so good that you cannot miss it? What is the greatest match of Counter-Strike? Well, in my opinion, the story starts here. Say hello to the GOAT of Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Simple.
This guy, in the span of 5 years, was ranked World number 1, world number 1, world number 2, world number 2, and world number 1. He has crafted perhaps the most viewed Counter-Strike esports clip ever. Oh, and he's done it a couple of times too. And if that hasn't helped you, he is the highest rated player versus top 5 opponents in Counter-Strike history. If you somehow haven't met him yet, this is simple. In 2021, his team Na'Vi have had a chokehold on Counter-Strike. Not only securing Counter-Strike's biggest event of the year, the freaking major, its World Championship, but then annihilating the rest of the calendar. In 2021, Simple would stamp in the most dominant year of Counter-Strike to that point. A 1.35 rating.
Whoa.
There is no question. He is the GOAT. 2022 leads off with IEM Katowice, one of Counter-Strike's most important tournaments of the year, and is the season opener that Simple wants. Na'Vi are on the verge of claiming a dynasty in Counter-Strike, but Na'Vi's tournament starts very ugly. They do escape groups 3-0, undefeated, but had to grit their teeth versus lower-ranked opposition, and this team called FaZe Clan. The founding fathers of the Call of Duty trickshot have been one of the best teams in Counter-Strike. Most well known for choking a 15-11 lead to Cloud9, giving North America their one and only major championship. They've built a couple super teams in the past, and this year, they've gone and done it again, taking franchise players Rops, his last name is literally cool, he's actually Mr. Cool, and Twists.
Gone as well, and Twist in the corner, there should be no way out. My God, Brown, absolutely godlike!
FaZe Clan have just added 2 of the best players in the world. In the group stage, Simple and friends, also known as Na'Vi, will just barely pass them in an overtime affair. Na'Vi make the semi-finals where they match up versus G2, who in the offseason also picked up franchise talent. Dude, like, why do these people want to spend an insane amount of money all of a sudden now? Like, why can't we just be the best team in the world? Leave us alone. This matchup has kind of shown that the rest of Counter-Strike has caught up to Na'Vi.
On Catwalk, finds the timing, 8 seconds. If he can drop the bomb, it'd be everything, but it travels into the site. 1-on-2 from Odyssey now.
It's sacrificed. Gives his position away. He wants more. He's gone. The Shepherd snaps, takes down the GOAT, and he takes Simple out of the round to give it to G2.
For the first time in 6 months, they were actually outmatched. Having to fight back from multiple deficits, the Simple show was not enough to take down G2. So who won the tournament? Hi, FaZe Clan. Oh, the franchise-defining players are doing franchise-defining things.
But that's crumbling as well.
Ops is in a huge amount of trouble. He's going to try and take matters into his own hands. Couldn't find the second shot fast enough, but Jax, he drops in. Oh, talk about it.
So, the next event, Na'Vi obliterate their group. All 5 players are all 5 pieces of Exodia, as every team they face, with the exception of Astralis for some reason, get blasted to smithereens. 5-0 out of groups. Hasta la vista. They make it into playoffs.
Hasta la vista.
Hi, FaZe Clan.
This one's blown up in the face of Na'Vi. FaZe are going to go 2-0 and push their way to the semifinal.
Na'Vi go out in 5th to 8th place. But Na'Vi have one more chance to strike it rich at Counter-Strike glory. Like, look, even Astralis might exit a tournament in not first place. But when it comes to the major, the World Championship, everyone can step up. And they do. Na'Vi erase the group stage. They power through playoffs. Down goes Heroic. Down goes Ents. Who do they meet? Hi, FaZe Clan. Mr. President. A 28-year-old is putting on a life game performance.
We thought it was impossible. Smoke, but he might just use his weapon. They're ready, but so is he! Rain! That is absolutely ludicrous!
FaZe are 4 incredible players backed up by Counter-Strike's greatest captain, Finn Kerrigan Anderson. And it turns out that the team can take down the single Titan. In the grand final, Simple gets his worst LAN rating in 30 months. For this one time, it wasn't Simple leading the charge. Any chances at a true dynasty and an era, winning back-to-back world championships fizzled right in front of them. And out of Navi's misfortune, FaZe Clan are on the warpath for their very own dynasty. See, this era of Counter-Strike's a little odd, because Counter-Strike as an esport is one that was packed with dynasties. The Ninjas in Pajamas had their 87-0 win streak, Fnatic claimed 3 major titles in 3 years, the Brazilian Storm of SK Gaming won 2 back-to-back majors, and the literal invincibility of Astralis all spanned between 2013 and 2019. But recently, Counter-Strike has lost that. There was no villain to cheer against. The playing field was equal. Teams were in constant flux, arms racing. Just when you see Simple put on the craziest individual year in Counter-Strike history, oh look, FaZe Clan have 4 nukes on their team. FaZe are dynasty bound. They've collected every meaningful tournament from January to May. So what is the next step? The Blast Premier Spring Final is another top tier event. FaZe and Na'Vi start off in separate groups, but both teams find themselves getting upset. Fortunately, both teams scoop up wins in their elimination games and advance to the playoffs where they match up versus each other. Guys, FaZe Clan is taking on Na'Vi in the quarterfinals. Na'Vi, since losing the major, have been looking a little rough. The solution to this? How about the GOAT puts in a bit more hustle?
And losing fake track rounds of the attention taken with the wrap side. Blind.
Oh, no, Dad, you're just
care. Smoke as much as you really want to.
The time ring goes down though. Teammate team to 1.
Simple would unleash his highest rating ever versus a top 5 team. A 2.29 rating. Na'Vi would steamroll the rest of the tournament. In a world of dynasties, there have hardly been rivalries. Fnatic and the Ninjas in Pajamas in their span of time have matched up over 70 times. That's considered the El Clasico of Counter-Strike. Every other rivalry hasn't really carried that same weight. Astralis versus Liquid doesn't count. Astralis kicked their ass every time. Simple, to the time of recording this video, would log 89 maps versus FaZe Clan. It was a rivalry so good, it created the greatest match in Counter-Strike history. IEM Cologne is a yearly tournament to where, if it's not the major, is the trophy to lift in Counter-Strike. It's a trophy that has been claimed by every great Counter-Strike player to play the game, including Simple. Twice. For Simple, time is running out. It has been nearly a year since he claimed Counter-Strike's highest accolade. And is it time for FaZe Clan, an organization that has been millimeters from glory and so many iterations of super teams? Is this their golden era? FaZe Clan plowed through their group, not dropping a single map in the process. In Na'Vi fashion, they have to grind their teeth against weaker opposition. But the biggest notable point is that Simple has teammates. And on the other side, FaZe Clan are busy mauling all of their opponents. But in FaZe Clan's style, every map is close. Despite this, FaZe are indisputably world number 1. All they need to do is check the box to beat the team they've needed to beat every time they go for victory. To take down the GOAT. They must do it once more here in a best of 5 at IEM Cologne. But what is a best of 5? Well, normally Counter-Strike games are in a best of 3. Best of 5s are really the ultimate test of a team, however. You have to play every map in Counter-Strike. It tests the full breadth of the team's depth. That's a tongue twister. No more relying on gimmicky strategies and pocket picks. You have to win 3 maps. And this is not to forget that Counter-Strike maps are long and arduous. Sometimes games last over an hour. It's not just a test of strategy, it's a test of endurance and attrition. All that being said, welcome to the greatest Counter-Strike match ever played. And to start off this game, I will let you enjoy the first of 148 rounds. Don't worry, while it's great, I'm not gonna make you watch all 148 of them.
To be deployed here.
That's a lot of nades in the sky. Still, no one spotted. First contact. Smoke's actually into the pit. SDY's blind as well. He needs to reposition. He's not allowed to. A quick flick from Twist Glock, and he's not done. One more to find on the site, and it's Twists again. Arrives in style. Not to be.
The game starts as a roller coaster. Just when you think disadvantaged pistols could steal the round, FaZe wrangle it back and secure. 2, to 0. And just when you think Simple's got a surprise pistol performance in another disadvantage round for Na'Vi, the grenade says otherwise.
Potentially, grenade from Robs again. He rights the ship.
Round 4 contains the first gun round of the map, and Simple looks like he powers yet another round in the 3v3. But hesitation from Na'Vi in a retake gives FaZe an easy 4th.
Down in half, and that's another one for Twists. Alive now, and a kick in. Nice frags out of SDY.
Needs to get on it, needs to get on it. There's time, there's no time for this at all.
Robs, a headshot as well for good measure.
But Na'Vi still have a purchase with a saved AWP. The next round results in an A-site retake when they get given a freebie by Kerrigan. But FaZe shut them down in another disadvantage where Twist cuts them down with a scythe.
Crossfire established, a great headshot. Oh, another hunting heads is Twists, only one, and traded.
I hope you understand the nature of FaZe Clan Counter-Strike. You cannot predict how any round is going to end, for better or for worse.
Spotted. FaZe starting to choke him out. It's Simple, though, who does give us something to talk about. Another headshot, and he does it. Simple's deep.
And look, you look at this clip back, and you say, that's never gonna happen. He's so lucky. But you have to ask yourself how one man gets so lucky in so many moments in his career. FaZe's finances are broken, and then they get bulldozed. Na'Vi collect momentum, they stonewall a gun round, they swat aside the pistols, but in round 10, Na'Vi overheat. Simple swings before a flashbang pops in what could have been a guaranteed double kill and an easy round win. That leaves the pit player Electronic to serve up a highlight.
Do start to choke them out. Electronic has to be a hero here, and still two of them finding him. What an adjustment!
But this is what makes FaZe versus Na'Vi so damn entertaining.
Snaps into Kerrigan. It should have been one and done, but Electronic finally falls. And FaZe, knocks the head.
Despite that, the next round is a blowout. FaZe were up 5-0. Now it's 6-6. FaZe Clan are falling into a tailspin right now. Their executes are flat-footed. It is clear that one team is more locked in and in fluidity, while FaZe Clan need magic to win every round. The half ends at 9-6, and then side swap. But half 2 leads with a pistol round and easy conversion for FaZe Clan. So there's a long-standing debate in Counter-Strike, like those kids around the table discussing Fortnite. In a financial pinch, do you give your best player a rifle, or do you let him use a Desert Eagle instead? Because he might just be as good on the Deagle.
Shot, they can't finish him, running him down and a quick dig.
Na'Vi take this and masterfully strike a timing to crunch the A site. In the next round, Na'Vi pushed through onto B in a 4v4 retake. The map Inferno has some of the most impossible bomb sites to retake. Teams have to push through tight choke points into headshot angles and infinite crossfires in order to retake.
On the push, this is so last minute, this is so late. Just pushing in, they need to win every duel. Na'Vi established, strong.
Na'Vi are up 12-8, but do not forget that you are playing FaZe Clan. It's suddenly 12-11.
Oh my god!
Is in the pit position on the A site. I will let this round speak for itself.
Bad, needs one, it's the bomb carrier. Perfect, perfect from Robs. Target selection, and just with a second to spare, that bomb will go down. Electronic on the jiggle, Rain across the line, crosser away, and it's Rain to tie us up. He knows what he's doing.
It's 12-all, and FaZe Clan are in a tough situation, 3 versus 4, and they take a gamble.
No way, no way. Low, turns around, Perfecto, gone, they're all there!
What?
Shatters Na'Vi in one magazine!
Oh my god, a 3-player lineup. Na'Vi are a tactical and methodical team who have the best weaponry in Counter-Strike. They are a Counter-Strike machine, courtesy of one of Counter-Strike's greatest coaches, Blade. And they're getting bested by a Counter-Strike hot rod. 32-year-old legend Kerrigan is playing like a 23-year-old. Unk still got it.
Unk still got it.
Tries his luck, he's going for 3!
What?
Gone are the days of methodical protocols and throwing nades down and whatever. The best team in the world is the one who runs at their opponents the fastest.
frag. Bit down, holds down, Mouse one, Carrigan as well. They get the openings, but here comes Perfecto to sweep him under the rug. Rain, stubborn, caught now, it's Perfecto. Perfecto demanded to do it all, but we are closing out Inferno. FaZe remain undefeated. The first to the grand final, FaZe take their map pick.
And that was map 1. Don't worry, we'll cut out some of the BS. Map 2 is an utter back and forth. The half lands 8-7, neck and. Want to see the most insane clutch of 2022? Twists is in a corner. Na'Vi know where he is, and they need to defuse the bomb. Me explaining this moment doesn't really do it any more justice than I'm already saying. All I'm gonna lead you with is that Russell Van Dolken is a very good Counter-Strike player.
The sound is there, the spray is too. He's got the second AK, and he gets bit off the bomb. They have to run him down. Simple's posted twist. You've got no hope. No! No way! Magic from Van Dolken!
The problem is that despite FaZe Clan finding new ways to win rounds at every turn, the machine of Counter-Strike is deadly consistent.
They're undefeated in maps and spotted Simple with a big one on terrain.
But look, FaZe crumbling, run down. A half by Na'Vi haven't taken a single point of damage. Look at this.
And unfortunately, Simple has decided that he's going to win this game.
Thinking on his feet and on Bit's head.
And there's another one to be plucked.
Na'Vi have slung it back with 7 rounds in a row. And this is where FaZe Clan try to channel a moment. Simple is out of the picture. He will end this game on 25 kills. Young Perfecto is the rock of Na'Vi. He's never had the best statistics or star power. He got magically called up to Na'Vi when he was just 20 years old to replace one of the best offers of all time, Guardian. And with ZipX, the clutch minister, pretty irrelevant at this point. Someone's got to take that title.
Gets safe passage for the plant. Still Perfecto stubborn. He wants to end it here. And now 2-on-2. Root onto Carrigan. Good info, good connection. And it falls to Brokey to force us into the 30th round. Or can Perfecto close? He's quite the clutcher. Low HP. He did it once. Could he possibly do it again, Brokey? Coop keeps his cool.
Is there time? Is there time?
I think there is. I think there is, Chad. Again. Again. Oh! He does it.
Let's go.
Such low HP, and it doesn't matter who you are, Perfecto.
Welcome to a game of epic proportions. Map 3 is Ancient, and Na'Vi pick up the pistol round. They are up 1-0. Na'Vi pick up the second pistol round. They are up 13-3. What the fuck happened? Unfortunately for FaZe, Perfecto and Electronic could not stop multi-killing on every single sight hole. And Simple was going for knives in the grand final. Even the very few rounds that FaZe won were because of miracles. This could have been even worse. And it gets worse. The score is now 15-4. Na'Vi are gonna hand FaZe their second spanking of the year. A weird stat line for FaZe, they are the team who lose the most when they win. For reference, in the first 6 months of 2022, Natus Vincere had a 56.8 round win percentage. They won 56.8% of their rounds. Na'Vi won 0 events in the first 6 months of 2022. In comparison, FaZe Clan have a 53 round win percentage and won 3 events in this span. FaZe have been playing objectively worse than Na'Vi and are still winning tournaments. For percentage reference, FaZe Clan are closer to a team like Furia, one who didn't make a single grand final in this span, than a team like Na'Vi. And that's what makes this team part of every great Counter-Strike story. Carrigan's leadership style has never been a strict playbook and system, but instead, in his own self-coined term, controlled chaos. Unpredictability is a weapon. Quick update, guys. The scoreline is 15-10, and this is typically when you start believing in a comeback. Oh, and the crowd does too.
This is aggressive rain. Another opening for FaZe. Na'Vi just trying.
At this point, FaZe Clan have not allowed a single bomb plant to Na'Vi. They're getting annihilated here on Ancient. The plane can never get off the ground. The crowd and the energy, it feels like FaZe Clan are immovable. 4 years prior, Kerrigan faced the worst moment of his entire career, losing the Boston final with everything set up for success. Now, he has the chance to be on the other side of that, to win.
There's no smoke. Brokey just has to click. And we're going
Bro, this just has to click. How do you even click?
grandiose proportions. I truly cannot believe the Counter-Strike we are being given, Chad. This is
FaZe Clan post 11 rounds in a row. We're going to overtime. Somehow, as the scoreline hits 15-15, the pressure lifts from Na'Vi. The tilt is off, and FaZe's momentum gets cut short. SDY, a fucking stand-in, does this.
Second T round in overtime, and watch this one back. This stack, perfect. This is what you need from SDY.
He is alone in.
There's finally an individual moment for Na'Vi. So FaZe Clan take this and run at them.
What is he up to? What is that? Into Perfecto with a quick slap, and Rain's right there too. And a convincing round, completely smashing Na'Vi.
Despite this, FaZe are down heavy. They have to swap sides and make it happen on a T side that definitely didn't love them. Despite Kerrigan putting on absolute cinema in regulation, it doesn't happen. FaZe Clan lose 19-16. FaZe stood in their way from etching Counter-Strike history. It's time for Na'Vi to stand in theirs. God, I love rivalries. Map 4 of Mirage is an odd map for Na'Vi, especially as they struggled versus Astralis on this map. And to be fair, Mirage is a map for an aim star. FaZe Clan have 4 of them. But despite this, it's a strong start for Na'Vi, and round 4 is explosive. They blast through connector. FaZe are in tough positions. It doesn't matter. Na'Vi are getting pulverized. Twist is farming multi-kills, and Hiroki is not missing. Blade, as of 2025, is in contention for the best coach ever. But in this match, he has his playbook tossed out of his hands and into a shredder. Na'Vi are down 10-5 at the half, and there is no comeback this time. Mirage is a FaZe Clan signature for a reason. We are 5 hours deep into this match, and many fans with FaZe fatigue, but not the Counter-Strike fans in the cathedral of Counter-Strike.
All the way, baby!
Welcome to the greatest map of Counter-Strike's greatest match. FaZe Clan versus Na'Vi in map 5, Nuke. Some Guy Young is a stand-in, and fortunately for Na'Vi, he also likes winning pistol rounds, and maybe a little more than that. He is 8-1, and Na'Vi are 5-0 up on the T side of Nuke, what is generally considered to be the unfavored side. And Nuke is a map that both these teams love to play. The win condition for FaZe Clan is the 28-year-old Rain. He is definitively the best Nuke defender in the world. He's taking on the hand of the king, Electronic, in these outside duels, essentially every round. It will be constant mind games between these two experienced veterans, who can throw rock to scissors at the perfect moment. And in round 8, Rain makes a power play running through the smoke.
Foot now, off kilter, Rain, stable as ever. For the first 2, it's still Twist with the 1. Into the top side, Electronic handed a clutch, and he fancies his chances. Brokey with the cancellation.
So remember how we talked about the Socratic debate of who gets the AK? Well, Na'Vi give 1 to Simple. Hi there. Simple is in a 1 versus 2.
And now the vet, Simple in the clutch. Holding it down, Simple does it for Na'Vi.
This is how he earns his paycheck. But that doesn't slow down FaZe. They are saturating Na'Vi from punches coming from all different sides. It's controlled chaos from FaZe Clan. The next rounds are hard stomps. FaZe have their momentum. Even Kerrigan is putting up multi-kills. So, another Socratic debate here from Na'Vi. This round, Electronic doesn't even fight Rain. Instead, he fights Rops.
Turn to Simple with the AK. Rops is addressing this one, and he can't go down. Electronic eliminates him.
A double kill from Electronic forces a save, and Na'Vi gets 7 T-side rounds. The next call for Na'Vi is a fast secret rush. But then for the rest of the round, FaZe just miss. A Kerrigan triple will keep the half as close as possible. But 8 rounds on Nuke T-side for Na'Vi is better than anything they could dream of. But I do not think FaZe Clan care about that. FaZe win the pistol. FaZe win the follow-up round. FaZe Clan take the lead and then one more. Depressingly for Simple, he's been missing on Nuke. Despite that impactful 1 versus 2, the output has been coming primarily from Electronic's aggressive rifling. And he takes another head-to-head versus Rain. But this one isn't free. They trade each other out 4 versus 4. On the offense, FaZe Clan keep up the misdirection. They cut off all information from outside, then fake event drop into a masterful entry kill from Twist. That is quickly answered by Simple. 3 versus 3. The vent on Nuke is one of the weirdest positions in Counter-Strike. An essential spot to quickly go to the B site, but if one T holds it, he typically can stop all rotates. Notice how I just said typically.
And Perfecto. Oh, the flash! He pulls it off!
Twist just goes for an aggressive play and he slays the GOAT while he isn't looking. It's a 2 versus 2. Then, Twist gets shot in the back. Brokey is in a 1 versus 2, and he closes his eyes and holds mouse 1. Jesus, take the wheel.
That's back. Brokey can extend it with the spray. It's SDY. It's Perfecto. And they melt. He smites them both, Brokey.
And Na'Vi has a problem. Simple is looking very mortal out there. He cannot let his team down again. Antwerp, he was totally lost. It cannot happen again.
From Perfecto, Twist bounds into the shot. Oh, he catches it!
But hard truth, it is happening. FaZe Clan are up 13-9, and they set up their knockout punch. Twist delivers a monster entry. But remember, Na'Vi is not just Simple anymore. They are a team.
SDY and a quick snap into the top hot player. Only SDY can stop them, and he does! Rain down hellfire!
Oh, he sees you. He sees you, Orion. He wants you, SDY.
13-10. Na'Vi power past the pistols. But if you wanted a reminder, this is not a good day for Simple.
And SDY.
Top fragging stand-in, SDY sets up for another multi-kill. Brokey is tossed in a 1 versus 2 clutch. He repositions into mini to wait for the defenders to start a defuse. And Na'Vi have no idea where he is. Bit starts to defuse and Simple decides to cover both Squeaky and Hut. Brokey is not being watched. He swings and he starts to spray. But he doesn't get a headshot.
Let's get it done. Just a second shy, and that's the effect of this arena.
Kerrigan turns up the dial. He's a speed demon down seeker. Kerrigan never stops moving. Adios, Electronic. And then Bit is the next one to be caught up in the pace as Rain just walks up ramp. Na'Vi have been making mistakes, and normally the guy who bails them out of these situations, the greatest player of all time, is not here. Other players must define themselves in this moment. So meet the modern day clutch minister, Perfecto.
Perfecto, onto Kerrigan, this is madness. Boys, close it down, Twist, another round, 1-on-1. Right down to the wire. Perfecto! Again! And again, Perfecto! When they need him most, he closes!
It's 13-13 and a timeout is called by FaZe Clan. Simple in another round gets erased, but his backup is sensational. For the last 5 years, Na'Vi have been the Simple show. He's even talked trash on his teammates in interviews.
Two words Simple in terms of what Perfecto you think delivered this series. You feel like more consistent form showing up?
I don't think that he actually delivered.
The ego is real, but maybe it's deserved. The humbling feeling as he has to sit back and watch his teammates carry this brick to the finish line.
The wobbling now! Down. Electronic secures it. And Na'Vi take the lead from FaZe, rip it out of their hands with 5 consecutive.
It's been 7 hours of combat. 14-13, and Na'Vi cannot afford to lose. The CT side economy is unstable. If they falter, they'll be on pistols for the rest of the game. However, if Na'Vi claim this round, they'll be on series point, and FaZe Clan will be on pistols. This looks like it favors Na'Vi. They have the momentum. They won 5 rounds in a row. They stonewalled every single wild play. FaZe Clan's chaos has been controlled. But finally, Kerrigan pulls out a playbook. He leaps through it and he tells Twist to just have at them. And Electronic underestimates his FaZe Clan opponent. He sees Twist top of the silo But the last thing he expects is for Twist to make this play.
This is so smooth, so aggressive, unchecked, unscathed, into the side, FaZe, knock him for 6! Na'Vi evaporate!
Bit and Electronic hold onto their rifles. For round 29, they will have a purchase. Everything in this year. A dynasty denied, and in the place, another one built. Na'Vi can still exact revenge on FaZe Clan. Na'Vi call their final timeout. In response, they called the exact same strategy they ran in the previous. But this time, Electronic has pushed deep outside and is right beneath Twist. This is a perfect counter. It's the opening pick that Na'Vi needs to turn this game on its head and to shut down this FaZe Clan dynasty. To back this up, there's also 3 players ready to assist the A site. Na'Vi are completely set up for success. But meet FaZe Clan magic. Welcome to a moment in Counter-Strike history.
Sometimes to find out the rat in the hole.
He's in. And he slaps him down. Back of the skull. Breaks Na'Vi's backs. In the dying stages of regulation. And they're gone. 15. Twist, he just stands up. And he tells no. Hesitance. Apprehension. Aggression. One from Simple. Needs more. From the heavens. And Robs has taken him down. Members of FaZe, they won't let this go. They will not go quietly. All of the rounds. All of the maps. And FaZe Clan complete the triple.
FaZe Clan have won everything important in Counter-Strike. It's where they peaked and where Na'Vi peaked. Because afterwards, FaZe and Na'Vi would struggle for results. Not As Vincere would return to the Simple Show, and FaZe Clan would get eliminated from major contention 0-3 to this channel's favorite team, the Bad News Eagles. But it felt like, for this one game, everything just came together to make this great. Best of 5s are generally being phased out of tournaments. No pun intended. The community has been expressing their dislike for them. They're long and drawn out, sometimes lasting 6 to 7 hours. The viewer fatigue is real. However, some have made an argument to keep them because of this one best of 5 exception. That is the greatest match of Counter-Strike ever played.
Regulation as they're gone. 15.
This video is sponsored by Arena Breakout Infinite. They provide a product or, that some intangible thing. Whatever concept you have of a business, there typically is like one unifying thing. The point is to try and make money. Or is it? Evil Geniuses is one of esports' most reputed brands, having competed in various different esports titles since the early 2000s. For this channel, this is a Counter-Strike channel, they would field teams in Counter-Strike 1.6, and they'd even field some fan-favorite players like Jordan Nothing Gilbert back in his early day career. But that isn't really what Evil Geniuses was known for. Evil Geniuses' main branding were high-performance strategy games. Basically, video game chess. Games like StarCraft 2, and Dota 2 is where this organization thrived, as they would win the International in 2015, the biggest tournament in esports. In fighting games, they've also got players like Justin Wong, the guy who got Daigo covered. Sorry, Justin. But that made Evil Geniuses a little bit niche in terms of a brand, because they weren't competing in the big boy esports like League of Legends, Overwatch, or, Counter-Strike. One of the biggest legacy brands in esports were just floating along, and were, quote, just a handful of bad business decisions away from bankruptcy. Evil Geniuses were looking to be purchased, and fortunately, for esports history, they got their angel investor. In May of 2019, private equity firm Peak 6 Entertainment would acquire Evil Geniuses. And very importantly here, one of their associates, Nicole LaPointe Jameson, would take over as the CEO. Okay, but many of us have seen big business takeovers of niche brands. Rarely are these people actually associated with the brands that they take on over. They're not endemic to their industry, and the exact same happens here. Evil Geniuses were full of esports old guard and mostly just run by, the gamers themselves. Well, here comes big business men and women to try and revamp this organization, this failing business. These folks were not endemic to esports, but to Ivy League colleges. So now that we are owned by a big private equity firm, we have to do big business things. That's called aggressive growth. Peak 6's goal was to beef up Evil Genius's revenue streams and eventually sell off the organization in the future for a profit. You actually went into esports to make a profit? So the way you start doing that is by purging all the esports old guard and getting rid of the gamers in the company, also known as dead weight. With millions of dollars in backing and a literal PR team to make herself, not the organization, look good. Anyways, with this backing, Tuva LaPointe, as her Twitter handle would once upon a time be known as, started to play some esports Barbie, as many organizations have in the past. Alongside the Purge, Evil Geniuses also aggressively expanded into the big boy esports, League of Legends and Counter-Strike, buying franchise slots in both for untold millions of dollars. And actually, things started out really well for EG. They were a very winning organization in the games they initially participated in, as their Counter-Strike unit would ascend to #1 in the world, winning ESL 1 New York and Star Ladder Season 8, with a unit containing your favorite future Valorant players and content creators. Sorry guys, a little bit of foreshadowing. Okay, but something for you all to know at home. Counter-Strike is one of the hardest esports to turn a profit in because of salaries. Big organizations have utterly cranked up the price of players. The idea that you can pay under $500,000 a year for a star player just doesn't make sense to the biggest businessmen who arrive on in and expect to be playing, regular sports ball. We gotta pay these players well over $500,000 just to play video games and make GG tweets. Evil Geniuses was one of these people. One thing to put out there, not all esports players necessarily drive fans to them. They can be good at games, but that's about the extent of their branding, unless you're a streamer like Tarek.
Do we push down or no?
Boots here, Boots, come on.
Yep. I'm blind.
Pop there. I'm blind.
Went out mid. Dead.
Wow. Good fucking around, dude.
I don't think they heard you ever.
Or a personality like Simple.
But there, why you?
Why you bullying me?
Or you're also good at the game like Simple.
He's gonna throw the AWP in. Oh my god! Simple!
There is zero possibility you will ever make a profit spending $150,000 a month and millions of dollars on partner leagues and franchise slots on your team unless you maintain a legion of fans. That brings us to our next point. Branding. The logo for Evil Geniuses has existed for literal decades. It is a staple of gaming. They are one of the legacy organizations in esports. That logo carries weight. So, the brilliant mind of Nicole Jameson. Yes, she was literally the driving force behind this rebrand, not a design, art team, marketing, or anything. It was her idea. So anyways, this person with no idea about Evil Genius's past called for a complete rebrand of a legendary logo in esports.
Bro. Everyone is like that.
This wasn't EG anymore. It felt like a corporation now, instead of what was a group of humble gamers creating their teams. The old guard was getting purged and they had a shitty rebrand. This is looking a lot like every single business takeover ever. Guys, this is still the prelude. We haven't even gotten to the main course yet. So let's keep this thing rolling. The pandemic set in and esports suddenly took front and center stage as conventional sports scrambled to find solutions. Gamers were now playing their tournaments online. So let's zone in on Evil Genius's Counter-Strike. North American Counter-Strikes had mostly made up their mind on which team to cheer for. It was Team Liquid, and there was no way that the corporate branding of Evil Geniuses is going to entice any Counter-Strike gamers. Esports fans are a lot more personal with their organizations. Like, for Christ's sake, look at the branding for organization DSG. For fans, a literal Microsoft Paint drawing is more personable to a gamer than whatever branding agency built this logo. So the second half of 2020 was pretty damning for Evil Genius's Counter-Strike. The roster wasn't putting up results in North America anymore. On their excursions to Europe, this happened.
All rest in the hands of the CZ, but just got taken out. Taps through.
What the hell?
Evil Geniuses were just taking a nosedive. Breezy was once a ridiculous superstar fragger, was no longer. And Cirque fell off a cliff. Reportedly ugly contract negotiations with Evil Geniuses were impacting the team's performance. In lieu of these stupid contract negotiations, in February of 2021, Ethan would leave Evil Geniuses to join 100 Thieves Valorant. He switched games. Ethan was a literal top 20 player in the world, by the way. But when you're basically on the verge of losing your job, go ahead and take your services elsewhere. Then shortly after, in what would be probably one of the best career decisions you could ever make, Tarek would retire from competition. Hi, Tarek. These two left an organization that would just never recover. And so begins. From being the face of North American Counter-Strike to falling off the face of the earth. Welcome to the worst esports experiment ever. Hey, gamer. Yes, you, gamer. And if you aren't a gamer, it's okay. You can be one just for the segment. Afraid that you're a North American Counter-Strike player that might get signed to Evil Geniuses? Don't worry. You can take safety in Arena Breakout in UI. Alright, speaking of sellouts, EG in 2020 would undergo another rebrand since they already realized that annihilating your legacy in esports doesn't go well with your already dwindling fan base. Nobody was wearing this merch, I'm telling you that. And went to a more modernized version of the old logo. This logo doesn't really have the same gamer luster, and it didn't really evoke anything in me, but fine, fuck it. Evil Geniuses in 2021 were categorically a burning bonfire of money as they placed last in all of their partner leagues.
What the hell?
The organization would place dead last in ESL Pro League Season 13, Season 14, Season 15, and Season 17, and have their partner slot reviewed for relegation. In 2022, wielding their massive wallets that they got from out of thin air, like, who's giving these people money? They signed the North American Nostalgia roster, consisting of the North American major winning core, the GOATs, the people who are supposed to drive all the fans back to Evil Geniuses, of Stewie 2K, Automatic, Rush, and their two demotivated superstars, Breeze and Cirque. There is no doubt that Evil Geniuses just lit another stack of cash on fire to sign these players. This only got more bad PR as an altercation, which would become dubbed the Starbucks incident, would go down. Stewie 2K was notoriously a very powerful personality on his team, and his leadership style would be criticized by his coach, Damien Malik Marcel. Malik offered Stewie to go to Starbucks to try and resolve said issues over the table, but Stewie then refused to go because he thought there wasn't a real issue here, which led to a very antagonistic working environment between Stewie and his coach. A bunch of hearsay later, and Evil Genius's Counter-Strike division went back to the drawing board after missing the major, and basically imploding 3 months later. Great stuff. Magnificent. So, evil geniuses reconvene at the table. Do we continue going into Counter-Strike after we have just been complete garbage for the last 2 years? They labor, they go to the whiteboard, and they discuss. But the question is, not how we are going to make a good Counter-Strike team. It's how are we going to burn as much money as possible. For context, in League of Legends, evil geniuses are actually doing extremely well because they may or may not have been mentally abusing one of their players. It is to be noted that evil geniuses had 2 separate practice squads competing in North America's Academy League. So Nicole was like, how about we save our failing Counter-Strike team by doing the exact same thing in a completely different game with a completely different circuit. I love business people. Evil Genius's esports division decided to concoct what is probably the most ridiculous, not just esports, but sports experiment. Ever. Like, I understand. You have feeder teams, you have practice squads. Evil Geniuses would sign 15 players in what would be dubbed the Blueprint Project. Evil Geniuses would sign 2 notable organizationless North American Counter-Strike teams, Party Astronauts and Carpe Diem, were impacting the team's performance. In lieu of these stupid contract negotiations, in February of 2021, Ethan would leave Evil Genius for make. Tarek would retire. Retire from competition. Hi, Tarek. There is no doubt that Evil Geniuses just lit another stack of cash on fire to sign these players. This only got more bad PR as an altercation, which would become dubbed the Starbucks incident, would go down. Stewie2K was notoriously a very powerful personality on his team, and his leadership style would be criticized by his coach, Damien Malik Marcel. Malik offered Stewie to go to Starbucks to try and resolve said issues over the table, but Stewie then refused to go because he thought there wasn't a real issue here, which led to a very antagonistic working environment between Stewie and his coach. A bunch of hearsay later, and Evil Genius's Counter-Strike division went back to the drawing board after missing the major and basically imploding 3 months later. Great stuff. Magnificent. So, Evil Geniuses reconvene at the table. Do we continue going into Counter-Strike after we have just been complete garbage for the last 2 years? They labor, they go to the whiteboard, and they discuss. But the question is, not how we are going to make a good Counter-Strike team. It's how are we going to burn as much money as possible. For context, in League of Legends, Evil Geniuses are actually doing extremely well because they may or may not have been mentally abusing one of their players. It is to be noted that Evil Geniuses had 2 separate practice squads competing in North America's Academy League. So Nicole was like, how about we save our failing Counter-Strike team by doing the exact same thing in a completely different game with a completely different circuit. I love business people. Evil Genius's esports division decided to concoct what is probably the most ridiculous, not just esports, but sports experiment ever. Like, I understand. You have feeder teams, you have practice squads. Evil Geniuses would sign 15 players in what would be dubbed the Blueprint Project. Evil Geniuses would sign 2 notable organizationless North American Counter-Strike teams, Party Astronauts and Carpe Diem. There's no shame to these players. If someone walks up to you and offers you a bag of money, you take it. But they weren't, like, prodigies or anything to say of that sort. They had been competing in the North American circuit for multiple years up to this point, and while the hope was to build up these players, it was mostly a lukewarm operation. They'd go underneath the tag of EG Black and EG White. Evil Genius's business model was that of a black hole, but instead of sucking in light, it takes money from investors' pockets and gives it to North American Counter-Strike players. I mean, as a North American Counter-Strike fan, hell yeah, brother! In the meantime, the main team was trying to rebuild after the Starbucks incident. They attempted to sign 2 European players, Kazakh IGL Nealon, which, according to him, was the most unexpected thing in his career to be offered to join Evil Geniuses, and then French prodigy rifler Masuda. Okay, so problem, 8 days later after this report came out, Masuda signed to Falcons. Evil Geniuses management effed it up. So, right off the bat, they would have to promote a player from their Blueprint project, Hex, to join the main team. They would rock up to their mandatory Blast Premier groups and get eliminated in last place without a single win. They would be at ESL Pro League, where they would actually go 2-3, but not before they couldn't take a single map off of a top 15 team, and they wouldn't make playoffs.
Wanted to do against their North American best rivals, and certainly in this group, but certainly in terms of region. One there, yeah. No, not so much yet in terms of ability.
However, they qualify to the 2022 Rio Major. And guess who was there? We're jumping back into the IEM Road to Rio Americas, and we have a qualifying best of 3 on our cards. Evil Geniuses and 9Z are both 2-0, both pulling upsets, and they find themselves in a position to make themselves to Rio with a win right here. He's inside of A main. How much noise is Max gonna make? A lot. Oh, he's gonna stomp. Automatic knows pre-fire is there. 2 versus 4. 9Z, not like this. It's only NQZ. The 17-year-old has to make a 1v4 happen and get that bomb planted in 10 seconds. Out in the open. Who else but Hex to do it? It's EG. They're off to Rio. Well, get excited as they exit the Rio Major 1-3. So, what was going on with those other 10 players, other than the main team? Well, locally in North America, they'd be competing, but it felt so redundant looking in from the outside, as these rosters had hardly any tournaments to compete in. EG Black would be competing in the regional league of ESL Challenger, with some shakier rules, because the whole point of ECL was to qualify for ESL Pro League. But their main team is already automatically invited. So if EG Black does well, they would automatically forfeit their spot. So it didn't really even make sense to be here. So while EG Black was doing that, EG White existed for 9 months. They would play a total of 7 organized tournaments total. The players didn't mind it. They knew what they were getting into when they signed these contracts, but it just doesn't make managerial sense. Evil Geniuses became the punching bag of esports.
Things you would not hear at an EG bootcamp.
Guys, I think this season's going to be fine. I've spoken to the management and going to put out a series of tweets that's really going to put us in a strong position this year. Everything's probably going to be fine.
Hey, it sure is getting cold in here. Anybody got any more money we can burn?
No, but seriously, guys, I think if we just add 14 more players, I reckon we're on to something. Okay, guys, I'd like to introduce a new member to our staff. It's Kassad.
We have one more character in this Evil Geniuses story. A great pundit. He goes in for some jokes. His name is Kassad. He's a coach formerly, and now a broadcast analyst and team manager of, he's had some drama lately. But he is Evil Genius's biggest hater. He is leading the pitchforks and torches against this organization. We will touch back on Kassad in just a little bit. But wait, they actually started to put up a result? In their opening best of 3 of 2023, Evil Geniuses Counter-Strike face off against world #1 Heroic at Blast Premier Spring Groups. And they defeat them 2-1.
Yeah, he's got him boxed in, and that's real important. Walking in slowly, Cadian nearly getting shut down on the escape. He has no idea, and this time we're not lying. It's EG bringing down Heroic. It took a round extra, but they've done it.
Evil Genius's management start to chirp about their big win, especially one EG staff member, GamerDoc. We just took the #1 ranked team in the world, and all the casters can think to say is Heroic didn't show up.
Correct!
We clawed our way back from 217th in the world by building a talent pipeline the whole scene memed on.
Correct!
Step out of the echo chamber and pay attention. Anyways, the next day they would get their shit absolutely rocked by Team Vitality, getting 16-11 and then losing 16-1. Oh, hey, in the lower bracket, they rematch versus Heroic, where, you guessed it, Lightning does not strike twice. After winning map 1 16-9, they win 7 more rounds for the rest of the entire series. And then, as a cherry on top, they go to the knockout bracket, where they face off against NA rivals team Complexity. They lose to another North American team.
Cancel out that AK.
My God.
He's on the other side, 1 versus 4. They know where he is, and they will be able to take him down. Complexity, 16 rounds as they finally bring down EG.
At ESL Pro League Season 17, they would proceed to go 0-3. So EG arrived in Monterrey, Mexico for the Blast Paris Major RMR to attempt to qualify to the last CSGO Major. This is by far the most important tournament. EG aren't even supposed to be here. It all starts in February. Kassad issues the challenge to all North American teams. It's the Kassad Grand Slam. $1,000 to whoever can eliminate Evil Geniuses from major contention, to rid North America of, in his mind, incompetence. They lose their opening best of 1 to a literal face-it pug team named Yer, because Yer. Remember, Evil Geniuses management are paying exorbitant salaries for some of their tenured players. To lose to a team, you can't even call it a team. It's more a collection of players. This team formed solely for the RMR and nothing else. Well, that kind of speaks for itself. EG proceed through the tournament, but then lose to MIBR 0-2, putting them in the 3-2
Oh my
bracket.
fucking
Since there are
God.
only
Oh my
7
fucking God.
slots
This,
available,
this.
this puts them in a decider match versus Brazilian squad, Team 1. This squad back then had Malbs MD. He now plays for G2 Esports. He goes, these days, by the doctor. Let the young gun give Evil Geniuses a bit of brain surgery with a 1.57 rating and eliminating EG from major contention. It also feels pretty nice to be the winners of the Kassad Grand Slam. But unfortunately for the haters around the globe, Evil Geniuses get granted a lifeline. Underdog NA team Detonate have a player who is undergoing a medical emergency and have to withdraw from the tournament. So, following tournament guidelines, Evil Geniuses get called up for the RMR. So, in Mexico, they score an opening win versus Imperial. Then, in a best of 1, falter to Furia, a far better team than Evil Geniuses. And in an elimination best of 3 versus Paqueta, a team that is filled with aging leaders and far inexperienced young guns.
Confident in it, Yell with the next. Now it's all on to Wiz, and Wiz overwhelmed, down to 2 HP, out of there. Paqueta have done it again, battling back from a map deficit the whole series.
They lose 2-1. They got resurrected, only to blow it again. Anyways, I suppose EG would do it okay in other esports. By the way, they recreated the Blueprint project in Valorant by having a practice squad for themselves. It turned out to accidentally work as they win Valorant Champions in 2023. And then proceed to release the worst winning merchandise you've ever seen. Like, bro, they just reposted their Twitter graphic and put it on a t-shirt, man. The running joke even in the Valorant community is how little fans they have. People were only a fan of the players and definitely not a fan of Evil Geniuses. Wow, if you kept your legendary branding that has so much ethos in the early eras of your esports journey and really championed excellence like you did in the past, maybe you would actually retain a little bit of your fandom, huh? I mean, name any business takeover of your favorite intellectual property and see how it's actually been good to its current fan base. Well, folks, thank God it's all over. Evil Geniuses in 2023 put their Counter-Strike operations on hold. Nicole LaPointe Jameson resigned. She brought Evil Geniuses so many steps forward, but like a meteor in the atmosphere, burned down into nothing. EG were downsizing. They removed their Counter-Strike roster, sold their League of Legends franchise slot, and basically ran a skeleton crew to keep their Valorant team alive. Yes, they won Valorant's biggest tournament and were failing to stay afloat. And so, esports' most ridiculous experiment ended. Chris de Apollonia would step in as interim CEO and then official CEO, and has been running a skeleton crew at the organization while still trying to complete their deliverables. Quickly, after taking the wheel back, Evil Geniuses made one redeeming decision. They brought back the old look. They have a thread of decent branding in Valorant, where the most successful female competitor in esports ever, Valorant coach Potter, holds the torch high for the organization. Everything has kind of gone full circle. Well, Evil Geniuses is once again back to just floating along the esports river while operating a skeleton crew, trying to keep the lights on. The more things change, the more they stay the same. The moral of the story? I have no idea. Thanks and for
get that bomb planted in 10 seconds. Out in the open. Who else but Hex to do it? It's EG. They're off to Rio.
It's 2017 in Sydney, Australia, and one of the most legendary games in Counter-Strike history is happening right now.
Wow. Movement, boy.
Friend with that orb. Chris J goes down. Oh, and Nifty is coming up. Absolutely.
It's the Nifty 50. This American op on a primarily Australian team is playing in front of a home crowd and delivering one of the most ridiculous individual performances Counter-Strike will ever see. This performance would define Noah Francis, aka Nifty's, entire Counter-Strike playing career. To give an example, just like how much defined it, you know when like Kanye West just says something like completely out of pocket and really stupid, but everyone kind of just decides to just like look the other way because he made Graduation, guys. Nifty's playing mediocre? No, he did the Nifty 50. He's like the best player North American offer, bro. IGL is... Nifty would actually get his esports start in Call of Duty, where he would be enamored by the nade shots, the phase reigns, optic hex, and also specifically Envy's Hastro. Alright, I know he's playing in the background, but here's Nifty pulling off a 1 versus 3 against Hastro's Envy.
Just 20 seconds remaining. This is clutch time. He gets shut down. Nifty last alive, and I think...
do it. He's gotta do it.
Nifty could get... If Nifty does...
He wins the gunfight! Oh my god, he won the gunfight! Nifty's making his way down! If he caps it, Envy's going to lose his bracket! 5 seconds up! No! Let's go! Let's go!
Well, why is this important? Well, Call of Duty organization Envy, once wielding a major winning French roster, now pivoted back to the homeland.
How many? 599 grabs am I even gonna get, man? Oh my god. Very deep. I don't know. The fourth one possible in my gameplay. Fourth one. Okay. Maybe. No sexy. Oh, sorry. Africa. Okay. Sorry, man. Sorry. Oh, sorry, hold on. Wait. Okay, so. Bro, the charger doesn't even work, man. Yeah. Mars, the charger doesn't even work. Oh yeah. Well, this one works. Maybe. Oh. Screen please. Sir, what do you the things and some practical TTRS. Yeah, talk. Cool. TTRS. What is the iconic? What the hell is this supposed to be? Iconic edition. What the hell is this? You're supposed to be gray or white rather. Cool. Take this. This is like 45 years. That's very short. I'm gonna go for this. No, what please, yes. Right. there. What? Is this a fumble? Yeah. Also, wear cap. I don't think he's here. Sure, he has 92. I don't even know. I don't think he has it. So we have like silver TTRs now. Oh, there. Okay, this is the one. Take these. It does work. 125 and then 20, 25, 5, 20, 100. Oh no, 50. Now there you go. And 50, 55, 55, 25. Yeah. Hai ba 770. What? 323 đấy đây. No, this looks not really awful. XP. What? Really? Sale in Malaysia. Sure, yo. What the heck? What's the blue? 102 Anderson. 102 Anderson, cái tên gì mà nó cái hex code nó lạ vậy. Oh. Wait. Yeah. What's the 102 ADC? Okay, sure. Uh, 102 ADC. 102 ADC. Right, there we go. Actually, right. Cái con quần ốc của mình đâu nhỉ? À đây, cái đồ xanh. Này là cái gì luôn mà tám hai một sáu tám hai một sáu tám hai một sáu. This looks ass. Why did I even make this spec, man? Come back. Do you know the F1? I don't know. Maybe also months ago, said to remove the person. Gilly GC9. What the heck is that even? I don't even know what that is.
Plan to build a North American Counter-Strike.
Okay. heck is this? Credits, let's just say that. Rechanging. Yeah, I don't think the last guy's gonna cook it. Yep. 2-4. That's cool. That's cool.
Weapons here. Grenade.
Alright, thanks, man. Appreciate that. One more ass flashbang. No. Well, only one. Bro, where's the team? Hello? He died. It's over. It's gone. It's over. No. It's gone. Take the gun. Come on. Oh my god. Mamma mia.
Weapons here. Opening fire.
My damn ears! Holy crap!
Get in position. Fire in the hole.
Wait a sec. 5A, maybe? Middle. Nice. The capacity race needs to be replaced the GC9's presence in the races. And it needs to replace with the M3. Also when you download, it doesn't show you how you got flashback. No. What is this? Dust blue. Oh, sure. Dust blue. Dust blue, really? Sure. There's like 3 offs. Never mind, there's 4 of them. Cool. there's 4 ops in mid. This is like when Apex was trying to like peek mid with like op. There were like 4 ops in mid, man. He's holding Apex. And it was just, it's the worst decision I've ever seen in my life. How can you die to 1 person? What do you mean? You died to 1 person? Really? Really, man? Mamma mia.
Blow them up.
Mamma mia. Died to 1 fucking person. Mamma mia. Má con cái chết quá. Only one.
Blow them up. Opening fire.
Don't pick, please, don't pick, please, not possible. I'm safe. Oh. Whoa, one, yes, thank you. Nice. Please look behind, you see? Oh, yes, thank you. Fucking team. Oh, shit.
Blow them up. Grenade!
No. It's not possible. Stop shooting, you fucking retard. Oh, cover me. It's not possible. It's not possible. There's four people. There's 4 people, bro! Oh my god! Shh. So blade, nice. Nice fucking blade. Nice. Yeah, no possible. Impossible. Nice kill cam. Very nice. Got in the murder. Fucking comp. Fucking comp. Fucking Gavin the murder.
Opening fire. Fire in the hole.
Yeah, nice aim. Only one.
We have been detected.
Fucking kick the wrong person, man.
Weapons here.
Move out. Just kick him, you fucking retard! Yeah, it's not possible. It's not fucking possible. Play this fucking game.
We have been detected.
It's not fucking possible. Just kick him, just kick him, just kick him. No, 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 no. Let's just kick him. This. One more fucking.
Blow them up.
One more. Yeah, it's not possible. It's not possible. Fucking possible play the game. Just kick him, yes.
Counter-terrorists win.
You joined yesterday!
Cover me.
Going silent.
Since 19th and fucking July! It's not even one whole fucking year! Mother of God! Oh my God! Play for one day! You play for one day!
Going silent.
Why you even peek?
Going silent. Fire in the hole.
Opening fire! Opening fire!
Fire in the hole.
Move out! Grenade!
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole!
Counter-terrorists win.
Weapons here! Grenade!
Opening fire! Grenade! Grenade! Opening fire!
Fire in the hole.
Budweiser chúc mừng! Mọi người đại thắng chuyến đi Mỹ. Xem FIFA Club.
It doesn't work, man. Maybe it doesn't work first thing.
Grenade!
They can kill the team already. The hell is this?
Cover me. Weapons here.
Okay.
Opening fire.
Okay, you can go B. Okay, sure. You might die here. Oh my fucking god, man. What?
Blow them up. Grenade! Grenade!
Gold. Look behind also, please. Look behind also, please. Hold on, don't pick, don't pick, don't pick, don't pick. Just wait, please. Just wait. Yes. Coming. Jungle. Come on, fast. No! Mamma mia!
We have been detected.
Sorry man, no SMG. We got a shotgun. Atomic fucking bomb. Boom. Hello man. Hey. Keep up. Don't pick. Pick. I'm on the side. Stairs. Bro!
Get in position.
Nice aim. Shit. Abs. What do you mean? Oh my fucking god, man.
Weapons here.
No, it's not possible. Oh, wait. Maybe. Oh. Go pushing, fast. House, yes, go in, you see. No. Please stop left. Left! Hard clear, dumbass!
Hold them hard aim. Fire in the hole.
Just hard clear and we win. No. Oh my god. They just hard clear. Just push in and maybe check corners. No. Oh my god. Kéo tán gì con mẹ.
Không coi không?
Có.
Con chỉ có biết yêu cầu thôi bé à. Chưa từng mà hỏi thăm mẹ có bị gì không luôn á. Sáng thì cô anh chở mẹ về gió bay mẹ luôn á. Keo tản nhiệt là gì?
Cho cái máy tính.
Là nó là cái gì? Nó là cái máy hay là cái gì?
Nó là keo thường.
Keo là cái hồ dán á hả?
Không phải hồ dán thường, nó là của cái, nó là một dạng chất lỏng để mình chích vô đây nè, cho nó cho cái máy nó không có bị lắc.
Biết tại sao lắc không? Con chơi quá lâu thì cái máy nó phải lắc trời.
Nó còn chết, nó còn chết 5 phút nữa.
5 phút đâu? Con chơi từ trưa tới giờ mà con nói.
Con bữa cũng có. Bữa cũng có trước khi mà 1 tiếng.
Bình tĩnh đi, bớt điên đi. Bấm điện tử thôi mà. Kiềm chế cảm xúc lại coi. Bộ không có keo đó con chết hả? Nói chuyện đàng hoàng coi. Bình tĩnh lại. Nói là gì?
Keo tản.
Là dán vô đâu? Dán thẳng vô cái máy tính. Dán vô gì?
Nó để cho dán cái phần này, cái phần để cái máy quạt cho nó tản.
Cho nó bớt nóng đúng không?
Dạ.
Bình tĩnh lại coi, nói chuyện đàng hoàng lại coi. Nó chỉ là trò chơi thôi bé. Để phải hỏi chú, đâu phải muốn dán gì dán vô rồi hư cái máy tính rồi tiền đâu mà sợ. Mình không có chuyên môn, phải đợi hỏi người ta chứ. Phải muốn mua cái gì về dán là dán đâu con. Đâu có cái lý do gì mà họ qua muốn như hỏi tội mẹ vậy hả? Con nhờ mẹ đó. Nói mẹ ơi có keo chưa? Hoặc là mẹ có mua được không? Mẹ nói là để mẹ đi kiếm nhưng mà trời bão thấy không? Có thấy bão mưa không? Con lúc nào con cũng ép buộc người khác làm theo ý của mình hết trơn. Trong khi mình đã làm gì cho người khác chưa? Chưa hề. Chỉ biết đòi hỏi thôi. Mẹ nói để mẹ đi hỏi, chứ đâu phải là để mẹ mua liền. Đâu phải ra ngoài chợ là có liền mua liền cho con. Phải hỏi người ta có hay không. Hỏi chú là coi có dán vô được cái máy tính hay không. Nếu như dán vô nó có ảnh hưởng gì tới máy không? Không có thời gian chứ con. Tại sao mẹ luôn luôn cho con thời gian mà con lúc nào cũng ép buộc mẹ hết vậy hả? Bắt buộc phải có liền hả? Con có học giỏi liền cho mẹ không? Mẹ chưa bao giờ ép con làm bất cứ chuyện gì hết á. Con không có quyền ép mẹ đâu.
Cover me.
We have been detected.
Con phải cho mẹ biết cái hình dáng, cái nhãn hiệu của nó là gì chứ. Đi kiếm cái keo tản nhiệt đi, hiệu gì, tên gì, ở đâu bán. Không có lý do gì mà vô mà nạt nộ mẹ như vậy. Sử dụng như thế nào con có biết chưa?
Dạ rồi, con xem hết từ.
Tại sao không gửi mẹ cho mẹ? Tại sao không gửi hình qua, không gửi thông tin qua? Tôi kêu gửi link hình ảnh qua, có gửi chưa? Chưa luôn. Chưa gửi cái link hình ảnh đi, cũng không thấy gửi. đâu có cái lý do gì mình vô mà nạt nộ mẹ. Mẹ nói bảo con nói bụi Việt Nam có bảo là sao? Ý là con coi thường mẹ hả? Con nghĩ là mẹ nói xạo hay sao?
Không phải.
Chứ sao? Chụp hình nó gửi qua đi. Điện thoại đâu? Mạng đâu? Con là con đó chứ không phải con là cha mẹ đâu nha. Chứ cha của mẹ con không dám nói chuyện với mẹ kiểu đó đó. Hỗn láo vừa phải thôi. Người đang làm trời đang nhìn đó. Thần trời Phật hai bên đang chứng giá con đó. Người ta nhìn con chắc người ta khen con đó. Thằng này nó giỏi. Nó hỗn với mẹ quá nó giỏi. Được á. Tập cho bể luôn đi.
Là trải nghiệm xem YouTube không quảng cáo và cho phép xem video không quảng cáo trên ứng dụng YouTube Kids dùng từ
Uổng công tôi lo lắng cho mấy người từ hôm qua tới hôm nay. Hôm qua mấy người đối xử với tôi không phải xứng đáng là một đứa con.
kèo đó chưa? Giờ tôi đi mua cho mấy người nè.
Silent. Fire in the hole.
Bây giờ mày đi với con canh này nước không tắt nha.
Dạ.
Attack formation. Going silent. Attack formation.
Bạn đang xem YouTube nhưng bạn có biết rằng bạn có thể nghe nhạc theo tâm trạng trên ứng dụng YouTube Music không? Hãy dùng YouTube Music Premium.
Good luck. Hold them off. Attack formation. Hold them off. Move out. Fire in the hole. Grenade.
What? Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for the round. Thanks for the round. Thanks for the round. Thanks for the round, bro. Thanks for the round. Thank you for the round. Okay, thank you.
Agent at your service.
Thank you. Thank you for the fucking round. No one watching the fucking ball. Yeah. Zero kill and one MVP. See? Easy. Hello. Run.
Hold them off.
Yeah,
Counter-terrorists win. Going silent. Fire in the hole.
Dạ ông đi
đâu rồi? Làm ai đâu?
mua đồ.
Đồ.
Dạ. Oh yes, go B. No.
Mua đồ rồi hả? Đồ đấy không là để cửa nghe.
Dạ.
Agent at your service.
What?
Defusing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Good luck.
Okay, man, sure. Why not? Done it for a. Literally stuck.
Defusing. Counter-terrorists win. at your service.
Doesn't work, Cole. Same, bro. Just go in and not. You cannot defuse.
Terrorists win. Hold them off.
Oh my god, can you not hide, Nilo? Whoa. Whoa! We'll spray you up in time.
Hold them off. Grenade.
Oh, he's oh! Wait. Oh.
Agent at your service.
sẽ hỏng ha. Chứ không phải chi bơm hả?
Được.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who'll never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find